And I am live. Okay, good to go. Well, we're back in the garage today, and as you can see, I'm working on the car. I've got the rear end out. Well, I've got the whole subframe out. Now I'm working on getting all the parts off of it. Having some problems getting the axle nut off. I'm gonna give that a go again. Hey, Rod Bruin, Birmingham, Alabama. Not bad. Using some hop from Chinook, which is out west. Pretty good though. Got that good flavor if you like the slightly bitter IPAs. Let's see. Ain't nobody in here. It was unplanned and it's still kind of early. It's not that early. So hopefully, if anybody's in here, you can hear me. I'm not going to be close. I'm going to be way over there. If anybody comes in, I'll have to get up and come let y'all in. I'll be okay. Anyway, let's try this again. See if I can break this bolt. They have had penetrating oil on it for hours. Put it in numerous times, and just can't seem to get it loose. I also hit it with the impact earlier a lot, and nothing. It just wasn't coming. So I don't know. Oh, what to do? I could probably take this computer over to that tire and put it down there where I'm working. Yeah, we could do that. I got a few people in here. Bama, what's up, Bama? Dales, how's it going? Yeah, bring you all over here. Set you on my tire, my wheel, whatever. And plug. Looks like Bama. That's what I thought it was going to be. What up, Bama?
What up? You want me to keep an eye on the chats?
Yeah, that would help.
Ooh, I can't. I can barely hear you. I must drop back out and come back.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
No problem. So, how about you, Dell? Can you hear me? I'm using the headphones again, so hopefully they're working. If I don't use the headphones, I usually can't hear at all when I'm working on the car. Wait for Bama to come back in. I can't believe I can't get this nut. I mean, the other one came right off, no problem. So on the driver's side one, it just bam, it was off instantly. Barely even hit it. This one, there you go, Bama. How about now?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay. How about now?
How about okay?
Did you watch the ARCA race today?
I had to go to family's house, so I got just enough time to watch Cletus in-car camera before I left.
Yeah, I actually have watched some of because after it was over, it got posted up on YouTube finally, the outside race, so I could see the accidents. It was a pretty good race. I mean, he did pretty good for so. He had a broken spring on the intake, so I think they actually turned his cylinder off, so it would damage the engine more.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did pretty damn good. I think there was a couple times he could have really went to the front, but Sound-
He was being, I know from, he listens to his spotter a lot. You know, I do know that.
Yeah.
He's told what to and what not to do because he is a newbie there. He is not,
Oh yeah.
he's not even, he's not even really in the points race. I mean, he got points, but he's not really in the points race. Hey, is that Woody I just saw come in?
What up, Dale?
I think Woody's in here too. Hey, Woody.
Yeah, but I know when I watched it in the in car and my God, them cars in front of him, they was loose as hell.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, so I don't blame him. I'm just saying I thought I thought he done damn good.
I think it's funny that I see all these racers and that talk about him going, I think he's a race driver pretending to be a YouTuber because I have watched him race so many different things, trucks, the trophy trucks, just the boats, everything he races, he usually does well at. I mean, he is meant to be a driver. That is his calling.
Yeah. Well, I think with him doing what he done at that track he owns and all, I mean, that's only going to help you. If you ain't never done it, you ain't getting on Talladega.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Well,
What up, Daniel?
he did do what was the other? He did Daytona first, wasn't it Daytona?
Yeah, but I'm just talking about just a regular guy that really wants to race. I mean, at least he was doing things that.
Oh,
I mean, you can't. If you don't start on a small track, to me, I don't think you can go anywhere really.
not really. Excuse me, I agree. So I'm just gonna have to take this whole knuckle off with with the axle because it is not coming out. It is being a bit. I have been trying to get that axle nut off almost all day. Seriously. I got the subframe and everything out hours and hours ago.
Right.
I just can't axle nut off, and I don't know why. It's crazy. I mean, it's probably gonna need heat, and I really don't want to put heat on it, because there's stuff in there I don't want.
Oh yeah, the stuff you don't want to heat up. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to heat up the axle or all the bearings and all that other stuff in there. It's the axle I'm using. The axle I'm using. It's the hub I'm using.
Yeah. Well, you ain't got to worry about me telling you anything because I know nothing about that rear end whatsoever.
It's just like any other rear end. Seriously, it's just the only difference between what you're used to and this is it's independent.
Okay. Well, see, you just said enough right there.
It's a little bit more independent than you used to. It likes to go its own way. Let me get this out. Why's everything got to be so hard?
If you was younger, it probably wouldn't be.
Yeah, no shit.
So I agree with you.
I'm loving this thing now.
Me trying to get up on this damn Fox body is
Oh,
it don't feel good.
Yeah, I get that. Okay. Now, I'm trying to do this without damaging the axle. Fuck, I'm gonna get this. That's not the right size. Never the right size. Can't everything on here is not. You can't have one bolt that's not right. And it can. 916 should be 14. That's 14. Okay.
Oh, let's see who is that. No, I took it off the comments for a minute because I didn't get a notification. It's just Woody. I can't read it on here because of the damn that share thing showing up.
Oh, shit. Really?
Oh, knee pads. I think is what he's talking about. You need some knee pads.
Oh, fucking good. I don't need no stinking knee pads.
Well, you don't, but I do.
I got this. This works. That's a piece of foam from my
Yeah, I had a real nice couple of knee pads from foam from work, and well, they got blowed away, so they're gone.
Man, you can't hold on to anything. They all should just get blowed away.
Yeah, foam's gone. I stayed, so it's good.
I guess it's okay.
Oh, hey, Paint, you on the floor again?
I am.
Okay, because I'm say Salty said he's in the basement.
Oh, it just popped up.
Yep, it just popped up here.
There he goes. Okay. Back down. Get back down on my knees again.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that comment there, Pink.
Yeah.
What's up, ladies? How y'all doing?
Fine.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Just playing a little bit wild tonight.
What's up, Cletus?
I wish I was, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't have that man's talent.
I don't need to be Cletus right now. I just wish I was on Talladega Boulevard right now.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I bet there's
my
a hell of a
brother's
party
there.
going on right now.
Yeah, my brother's there right now.
Yeah, I'm
Like I
surprised you're not down there, but I guess you got mom to watch, right?
Because my brother called me yesterday. He found a Elliott shirt he thought I really liked, so he sent me a picture and then showed it to me. And I said, "Yeah, okay, I'll take it."
Yeah, I'll take it.
They camping right there at turn middle or coming out of turn 2 inside the racetrack.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
If y'all hear the train, I'm sorry. I got the window open in the house. So,
No, close the window.
fuck that. It feels too good to keep it open.
Listen to you.
Man, I
Feels good.
wanted to go, but my God, leave my mom here from Thursday till Monday, that'd be tough.
I would love to be at Talladega. Not just this weekend. I've never been, but now that I've seen how fun it was, I don't know that
That's
I
why-
can party like that anymore, though.
Oh hell no! Not the way Cletus is gonna be partying tonight. Hell no!
I'm not talking about Cletus. I'm talking about anybody.
Yeah, anybody.
That boy's gonna be
Anybody
throwing
in
them back
that-
tonight.
Yeah, he doesn't have to race tomorrow. He didn't do it last night. He went to bed early.
Yeah, I know.
Drink. He had that like a margarita, that one margarita shot. He's like, "You're not that's gonna be the only one tonight. Got a race tomorrow," which is smart. You don't want to be hungover getting into a race car. That's damn sure.
Hey, Salty, you buy your phone?
Yeah, I'm on it actually talking to you.
No, look, dude, I got to take the dog in the house. You look at the comments in case somebody comes up.
Yeah, in between. Yeah, I'm playing WoW right now, so yeah, I will. I'll peek over there every now and then.
It won't take about 3 minutes. I'll be back.
Like I said, I'm playing WoW right now, so that ain't one of those things you can just stop doing what you're doing.
I don't have a big TV here, unfortunately. I used to have a TV in my old garage. I never put one in here. So if I did, I'd be able to see it.
Yeah, I got you.
This little screen on my laptop is not that big. Come on. Get out of there. Right one. That'll
Oh, you just gonna run over here and watch me, you stupid? Oh, that's my guy.
Yep, just run over there and watch it. Fuck it.
Yeah, fucking other guys play it, man. They just
You in a raid?
Nah, I'm doing this new quest line that came out.
About that yesterday.
Yeah, you have to go to a whole different area and play and all that kind of stuff. So
You're not on a
It's
PvP thing, though, are you?
no, I don't ever PvP. I've never been into PvP. That's just not my thing.
I used to, the guild I was in, we had the guild on a couple of different servers. One of them was just PvP servers where if you're not in a completely safe zone, anybody can PvP you. I hated those servers.
Oh yeah. Nah. Yeah, I don't play
I
on
hated
those.
playing over there.
Yeah, I don't play on those type of servers because hell, I'd get pissed off. Somebody walk up and kill me.
Same here.
Even though, but if you're on that server, I mean, you got to understand that can happen. So
All right, I'm back.
Back. I'm like, I'll get rolled.
So
yeah, there's a few of my buddies. They love PvP and all that shit. It just ain't never been my thing, man.
Damn it.
so Salty, you watch Cletus's camera in the car the whole time? You seen it?
That's the only way I could have watched the race was watch the in cam because I
Okay,
don't
I
have
believe
FS1. So
Yeah, I mean
I
that's
watched,
the first time I've done that. That's pretty cool.
I like
it is.
Except when they took the cam off the front.
The only thing I wish they would do is I wish they would add a lap counter to it because you don't know what damn race the lap is on.
You can't watch
That's the only thing I wish they would add.
I watched on the TV on YouTube, and I wish they'd have put split screen where it showed him and the front of the car.
See, that would have been the way to do it. Do the front of the car and an inset of him.
Yeah.
You know, not the split screen. Do an inset. I've done that on a couple of my videos.
Minute Man Homestead. Who's that?
Somebody-
There's one of. What's his name? Can't think of his name. What up, Minute Man? I can't remember his name. His real name. I
Beautiful
haven't seen him in
Indian.
here. I haven't seen him in here in a while. Engine.
Yeah, Minute Man. I think that's his rear end. Not his rear end, but the car's rear end.
That's my rear end, damn it. Solid.
But don't think for a second that Bama don't like looking at it.
Salty, I swear to God. That's only Gary.
Only Gary?
It don't matter if it's connected to a male or a female. As long as something's got a crack, Bama wants to watch it.
Look, speaking of crack, once you go back smoking your crack and hush.
Quit telling on him, damn.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep that private.
What the hell? I'm still being attacked. Goddamn dumbasses. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Woody said, "What's up, Salty?"
What's up, Woody? How you doing, bud? Tell I'm sorry not paying attention to the chat or nothing like that. I'm in the
It
middle
don't
of
matter,
playing a
Woody.
game,
He can't
so.
read. That's why I got to read it to him.
Well, I appreciate you helping me out.
I got to do a makeshift bandage all over everything.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to pay attention to the chat and not get my ass killed. So nobody wants to be running back from a damn graveyard.
Do what now?
I said nobody wants to be running back from the graveyard.
Oh, you talking about that game?
Yeah, because when you die, you run back as a ghost. You have to go back to your body and shit like that. So,
All right, then.
which I've done it a many a damn times.
God, stop.
Take on things that I think I'm big enough to handle, and they wind up kicking my ass.
That damn dog out there. He thinks he's tough as hell, and the bird comes up and he gets right between my legs. Some reason the birds love to swoop down and attack his ass. I don't know why.
Better make sure it's not a hawk. That motherfucker will swoop down and take his ass.
Actually drinking an IPA tonight there, Salty.
Oh, good deal, man.
It's the most.
I got some. I hadn't wanted a beer today for some damn reason.
You know,
Hadn't,
it's my first one. I started it when I ate dinner. I made myself pork chops on the grill, and had a beer.
You say some brats?
No, chops. Some chops. You know, bone-in
Oh, my
pork
bad.
chops.
My bad.
They were good too. I had brats the other day. That's the first thing I cooked on the grill this season with brats.
No, well, hell, you're way behind then. I got you by about 9 or 10 times.
I'm usually with the way my grill's set up. If it's raining and shit, I can't use it. I need to build that porch behind my house. So I need to build a covered porch so I can have my grill out there.
Yeah.
But I'm also a pellet grill. So.
Hell,
I think-
I grilled when it snowed that day.
I have grilled. I remember I've grilled and smoked things outside for 12 hours overnight during snow.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun to keep heat on that.
Hell yeah, trying to keep a damn grill hot during that shit. Yeah, that'd be babysitting city right there.
Yeah.
Shit, I pulled that thing in the garage and they ain't got no doors, so the hell with it. But when when I get something on mine and I want something smoked, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, me too. And I was doing a whole butt so I could make the pulled pork for the next day. Turned out fucking phenomenal. But it was an old cheap, one of those cheap little cylinder upright ones. And I kept it warm. I had one of those thermometers in it with the radio thing, so if it got too cold, it would warm, so it would wake me up, and I'd go back out there. Because I did it overnight. It turned out really good.
Yeah, I grilled out today too. I didn't do nothing but hot dogs and hamburgers. That's what my mom wanted, so I was like, okay, something easy. So I don't mind doing
So double meat, double cheese, and double bacon.
that. No cheese at all. Be honest with you.
Oh, come on, man. What about the bacon?
No bacon either. Didn't have. I actually don't have none here right now. I need to go to the store and buy some.
No bacon.
Damn, you're
That's
disappointed.
your problem, son.
You're gonna die anyway. Put the bacon on there.
Oh, I ain't worried about eating the bacon. Trust me, I ain't worried about it. I just didn't have any. I don't have any in my damn refrigerator right now. So,
Yeah, I've been there.
and I was like, fuck, I ain't going to the store just to buy bacon. I said I can eat fucking hamburger without it.
I don't have bacon most of the time. Just say I bought bacon not too long ago. First time probably.
Nah, normally that's something I have: bacon and sausage. I normally have that in my refrigerator. I got sausage, but I don't have any bacon right now.
I ate the last of my sausage today, but generally I don't have bacon. I don't know why. Probably because my wife loves the smell of it, but she cannot eat it anymore. She cannot. It's one of the foods she's not allowed to eat.
I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
If I'm gonna grill or smoke some hamburgers, well, I like to smoke them. But anyway, there's gonna be cheese, there's gonna be bacon, there's gonna be onions, and there's gonna be lettuce, or I ain't doing it.
Oh, I do all that too, but bacon
Yeah.
is bacon's optional for me. Only because, like I said, I can't have it, so I try not to eat it around so much. Or cook it in the house and smell it. Because that's just
Can she not have any kind of bacon? Not like turkey bacon or nothing?
no bacon.
Really?
It's fried.
There's not no vegan bacon. There's no such thing as that. She could have.
Vegan bacon sucks.
Well, I know that. I'm just saying.
No, if it's the fried stuff. I mean, I'm sure.
Fried? Oh, there's a workaround to that fried. Put it on the grill and smoke that shit.
It's the fat. And I don't
Oh.
real bacon, so that's good. I'm trying to.
I'm gonna tell you right now, smoked bacon's fucking good as shit.
Oh, apple smoked bacon? Hell yeah.
Damn right.
Bacon.
You hate bacon?
don't like it. I don't like any of the fake bacons. I've tried a bunch of them. Not a thing.
Shit,
I
if it's
can
bacon,
leave it, but I can eat it.
yeah, if it's bacon, fuck, I'll eat it. I don't give a fuck. I'm a bacon connoisseur. I love that shit.
And I'll probably eat it if it's given to me, but I'm not going to buy it. What did I forget? What did I forget to
Oh,
I forgot enough to do it. It's just hard to do.
Son of a bitches. They're gonna quit popping out.
Oh, come on.
Oh shit. More of those little bastards. You motherfucker.
This out of my way. My toe. That's that.
I'll do it again, you little bastard. You. Trying to mount up and go get mine this fucking ore over here, you fuckface. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. I didn't see this on this right now.
Wow. Nothing could be easy, can it?
Why, hell no. That would just make too much sense. You goddamn thing. Just kick my ass, man.
Sure, if anybody show up in the spot in the there or not. It's kind of if I do this, I'll just listen to the music early when I'm doing this work. Instead of people to talk to. Tell me how I'm doing this wrong.
Hey, yeah.
all right, let me see. I'll tell you how you're doing it wrong.
No, you have to look.
32. 32.
Well, tell me. You get this one to come out of the. I'm just gonna have to pull the whole thing on this one too, aren't I? No, it's not great.
Well, Salty, you should have been here. Day before yesterday when damn rabbit come out of the damn woods over there and scared the shit out of Cotton.
A rabbit.
Yeah, he had no a jackrabbit. He had no clue what the hell that was.
Really?
Yeah,
Vivo.
he thought he wanted to go there, but it didn't last long.
Yeah. He didn't get past the thought, did he?
Yeah, I don't blame him. The hell. I mean, he ain't that big, but he didn't know what it was. Said, I think I might want to get the hell out of here. hell, Salty, Chihuahuas, they think they're badass until something comes after them.
Oh yeah. They think they're fucking pit bulls.
Yeah.
Every damn one of them.
Until something comes after.
It was hilarious. I think you could take both his ears on that rabbit and put them together, and it'd be taller than he was. He was like, he didn't know what the hell was going on.
He's right. He's like, damn, that's a giant fucking chihuahua.
Yeah.
Nah, it's been a damn pretty quiet day around here, thank God. I ain't done too much of nothing. My sister actually showed up today and went and got my mom's medicine. I was like, well, goddamn, hell froze over.
Oh shit! And she lives where?
She's the one that's supposed to be here taking care of my mom every day.
Well, what I meant was she lives in that area.
Oh yeah, she only lives like 7 or 8 miles south.
Yeah.
Supposed to be her fucking job to damn do this shit every day. She gets paid for it.
Oh yeah.
But she don't.
Yeah.
God damn, why can I? What the fuck?
So hell, Sauce, you can even watch. You can watch the race tomorrow, right? No, it's on Fox.
Yeah, I don't have that either. So I can't watch that either, man. I can watch highlights on YouTube.
Yeah.
If that counts.
Where did my nut go? Off and that.
Mr. Mott wanted to say Merry Christmas.
Well, Mr. Gary, how you doing, sir?
What you doing, Gary?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Gary, I just saw.
Oh.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving too.
I like 4th of July really, but okay.
Can I handle this big motherfucker? We fixing to find out.
Probably
Either I'm
not this big. It's definitely not yours.
either I'm gonna whoop his ass or he's gonna send me to the graveyard. But we're gonna find out one way or the other.
How do I move the nut? I mean, sure. Right here. It's down.
Gary said something about pissed off at the world.
Oh, that don't sound too damn good.
He's got an emoji, but I can't see it.
Oh, I'm fixing to die.
Anyway.
I'm finna die sure shit.
Pissed off. No, it's just an angry face emoji.
Okay.
It's a red.
Yeah, because it looks different on my phone than it does the TV.
Yeah, they usually do. Depends on what they want. Emojis change.
Well, Gary, come up and tell us why you pissed off.
Maybe he's too pissed off.
Why you pissed off?
Sometimes when you're pissed off, it's better to just stay off the damn chat. Because I know I've been that way before.
I've seen it.
That was a wrench. I was just looking at the wrong wrench.
I mean, hell, you don't mean to be pissed off, but sometimes it's just certain little stupid ass things make you mad.
You talking about me again?
No, hell, I'm used to you.
He's used to being pissed off at you. Come on.
Yeah.
Nah,
That's what I was
yeah,
saying.
I don't even get mad at
well,
you.
this ain't nothing unusual.
Hell, I don't even get mad at you. I just look over you. I'm like, fuck, you don't know no better.
You can't look over me, George.
You're
Salty,
probably
'cause
right. I'm too fucking short.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm a little bit taller than you, so you can't look over me.
I can if I got a ladder, bitch.
Step stool. Woody says, Gary, what'd you break?
Oh,
Hopefully nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we didn't break a damn bolt off, and now he's got to retap that motherfucker. Boy, that's the worst.
Oh my God. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I've been there. That shit right there. Now that ain't no damn fun at all.
That's like a couple years back when I tore a motor down and put that tubular intake upper and lower on my car. I said, well, when I got it apart, let's go ahead and take the heads of town and let the guy go through the heads, do a little work to it, blah, blah. And one bolt would not come out of the water pump. I heated it, cooled it, and I put pictures on Instagram. Several of them said, just cut it off and drill it out and retap it and so on and so forth. And I was like, well, I hope I don't have to do that shit.
Did you have to do that shit?
No, I kept working with it. When I got pissed off, I'd quit and sit down and then wait a little while and then go back and do it again, heat it up and cool it off, and it finally come right out.
You're different from me, because usually when I get pissed off, I usually stay pissed off. especially something like that. It fucking just makes me mad.
Well, if
I have to stop. Well,
that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. I would when I got to a certain point, I said, okay, well, you break it, do something stupid, just sit down for a little while. Maybe I'll watch one of your guys' videos, whatever, and okay, let's go back again. And a couple hours later, it come right out because I
You
didn't
damn
want
sure
to.
got luckier than me, because usually I ain't lucky enough to get that kind of shit to happen.
Well, I just kept heating it up, cooling it down, heat it up, cool it down, turn a little bit back and forth, back and forth. That's what I kept doing. So I couldn't even tell you how many times I've done it, but and then finally it let loose and it come right on out. Run the tap through the hole, clean it all out.
Just like a greasy fart, huh? It finally come out, huh?
Yeah. What the thing is, well, I guess so. It come out when you didn't want it to.
Yeah. That's the way a greasy fart works. That son of a bitch will come out when you don't want it to.
Yeah. But then you got to remember too, when I took the heads off, I broke 2 bolts.
Yeah, now that ain't
Right
no
at the
fun.
very beginning. And I bet you can tell me which two broke too.
you didn't want to break.
Do what?
Mr. Gary, would you happen to be in the basement? Because if you are,
Not. He's not.
No, I'm
okay,
looking
he's
at
not
it.
okay.
Yeah, I'm
I
looking
can
at it.
see it too.
I don't think you can see the basement when somebody shows up there.
Yes, I can. I got you up here.
Yeah, only because I put basement in the chat,
Oh
asshole.
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You put basement in the chat though before you were in the basement for me. I love
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I did. I typed in there before I hit the button to go to the basement.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know what you were saying.
Yeah. Usually when somebody appears in their basement, only the host can see that.
Yeah.
And I can see it from here, so I can't read
You didn't answer my question there, Salty.
What's that?
What was the 2 bolts that broke? One on each side of the damn, one for each side of the head.
I bet
When I
that
was taking
was
the heads off.
a cuss fest.
Yeah, I'm saying both was one more the jacket bolt. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I bet you cuss and raise hell after that.
No, well, it is. That's when you first start. And boy, I was so pissed off.
I bet you
I need a
was.
third one of these, damn it. I need another.
I would have been too.
I need a third transmission jack, damn it. Two's not
And-
enough.
Well, I agree with you. I need doors.
This full light. There we go.
They over there killing already?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're over there killing already. I need to get over here and get the killing.
We'll get over and get the killing.
Need to get
Well,
over here and get killing.
Yeah, well, I just came back to the area, and you got to do a whole bunch of shit over here. Got to kill a whole bunch of stuff and stuff like that to build up. There we go. Got one right here.
Now somebody's in the basement. Okay, who got Mr. Mach 1? Howdy, howdy.
What the hell's going on?
Oh, just
Shit.
working off a stammer.
You got it.
Hey, Bama, did I piss you off yesterday or something? Because you left.
Hold on.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
He was here just now.
See, I popped on, he left.
No, you couldn't hear me?
No,
No, I
No.
didn't hear you.
I was talking. No, my phone damn died.
Oh.
I went to grab my battery pack, and I realized I didn't damn charge the damn thing, and I walked back, and the phone was dead. I said, "Oh well."
Way to go, Brian.
Well,
Salty thought I hurt your feelings.
What feelings?
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
question.
he's too fucking old to have any of those
I
damn
can,
things.
I guarantee you, and Saucy, you wouldn't know this, but if Gary thought he hurt my feelings, he would have called me this morning, or at least text me.
Text you and ask you if you needed a Kleenex.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either way,
Did you guys talk to Funky today?
No,
no,
why?
No, not today. I wonder what time he finally woke up and ended his live last night.
Well, actually, we left at like 12:30 my time,
Mm-hmm.
and he stayed on at least another 20 or 30 minutes.
Wow, I couldn't stay up. I was tired.
Because matter of fact, we was at 4 hours and 30 minutes, Mark, and it ended actually at 4 hours and 59 minutes.
yeah, I saw
Really?
that this morning. I saw that this morning.
Yep.
He must have woke up sometime after we left in.
Well, yeah.
Because I was curious. I mean, because we was all sitting there talking and there wasn't no more damn Funky.
Yeah, we tried to wake him up.
Damn sure did. Me, you, and Blue was all fucking hollering at him. Hey,
You guys kept him up
Funky.
too late.
Did
Shit, he
you
kept
think
it-
about calling him on his cell phone and wake him up?
No, I'd never call by it. No.
I would never call nobody that late at night.
No,
He
I
was
mean
one-
wake
I
him
couldn't-
up
I
so he
couldn't do
cut
that.
the live stream off.
Shit, no, I'd let the live stream keep going. Hell, it's only gonna add minutes to it. I mean, shit, it ain't gonna hurt nothing.
All right.
Yeah.
Give you more damn watch time.
I've
Or live
followed
time,
some
anyway.
funky live streams.
Shit, I know I have. I've been snoring my ass off on live streams. I mean, literally, I was snoring like a son of a bitch. Damn, I came back the next time they had a live stream. Silverback and all said, "Man, you were snoring your ass off." I was like, "Man, I must have been sleeping good."
Dude, I think I remember that.
Yeah, I was out cold, man.
Yeah, my wife ran into Myers for a minute.
Joel. Every time I hear Myers, I think Fred Myers because that's what we had in Washington.
Well, it's Fred. It is Fred Myers.
Is it?
That's the name of the store.
M-E-Y-E-R-S?
Yep.
So when we get the ice cream,
I didn't know you had Fred Myers.
No. She's getting some cold medicine. She don't feel good.
hey, there you
Say
go.
you sound a little stopped up too, there, Mr. Gary.
I am a little bit.
Sinuses?
Yes.
I know we had high pollen count the last 2 days, even with the rain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gary, what were you so angry about?
I was just kidding.
Oh, Gary wasn't angry about nothing. We thought he made you angry.
No.
'Cause,
Wow.
all of a sudden, we were sitting here talking, and then all of a sudden, you didn't say nothing no more.
He was gone.
Yeah, you wasn't part of the conversation anymore.
Yeah, I got up to grab my battery pack. It's over on the shelf by the wall in the shop. I said, let me grab that before it dies. And I grabbed that and I pushed the button on it. So, oh, shit, it didn't even light up. I come back over here and the phone was dead. I said, oh, well.
Yeah, we didn't know. I mean, because Gary we were talking about the ECUs and stuff like that, and Gary kept telling you, well, Bama, and all of a sudden, you were out.
No, last thing I remember happening was we were talking about the ECU and then Gary said something. He started talking. And when I got up, we grabbed the battery. And when I come back, there wasn't no sound and the phone was dead. And I said, okay, well, the phone's dead.
I was damn sure dead. That was guaranteed there. Or something happened.
You killed it.
Killed your phone.
I
Gotta
killed
quit
it.
watching it. Gotta quit watching all that goddamn porn in the background while we're having these damn live streams, dude.
Yeah, but it's midget porn. Come on, get it right.
What phone
Look,
would that
I'm going to
be?
tell you, man. I was watching those shorts today, and this little midget popped on there, dude. She was smoking hot. You wouldn't even tell she was a midget until they showed the whole picture of her.
Oh, really?
That's real short.
No, the
Hey,
camera was right up against us while you didn't know she was short.
Huh? I sorry,
Hey.
homie.
Hey, believe it or not, man,
My
there's some pretty ass little midgets out there.
I
It's
think
my
that's what
dad's
you need, Salty. I think that's what you need to do.
Dude, I ain't above marrying a damn midget.
It's your dad's fault.
I'll tell you that right now. I ain't above marrying one.
So you could do her just like a little dog. Put her on the bed, take her off the bed.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
you
the
did
thing
that.
about it is that just think about it though. Screwing a midget with that little baby fat and everything on him, no, dude, they just couldn't do it, man. It's no.
You got to remember, goddamn, I ain't far from being a damn midget my damn self.
And he's got
Well,
plenty of fat.
I guess that's true.
I got a point, man. I ain't far from being one of those little son of bitches.
Well, I just went in there and got it, Kim.
Well,
Messing.
Oh my God.
I guess to get the thing we didn't go out tonight.
yeah.
They asked if we was eating ice cream.
There you go. Dairy Queen.
Okay.
We did go to Dairy Queen.
Man, I wish all the Dairy Queens here just shut down, man.
Really?
Really?
That's,
Well, nobody works, dude. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, man, Dairy Queens around here are more busy than McDonald's and everybody else.
Oh hell yeah, they
noticed that.
They fix to really ramp up with it being summer too.
Oh, yeah.
I've noticed that anytime I've done a job in Michigan in the Detroit area, we ate at Dairy Queen all the time. They actually had pretty good food. That chicken.
Well, we got those. We got those grill and chilled ones up here, dude, and the food is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Y'all got the steak and shake?
Yeah, we got those up here, but I'm not fond of them.
Yeah. Well, there was one here. There was one here that was pretty damn good, and hell, they closed. You can't get nobody to work, dude. It's crazy. They had a Wendy's on my side of Dothan, which is 12 miles away. But anyway, they done business all the time. They had to close.
Yeah. Well, it's like that. There's a lot of people don't want to work up here either.
That free money they gave away at COVID spoiled everybody.
It did.
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
The thing is that. But see, the thing about it is, we got to a point where these kids and nobody wanted to do nothing. Now, these younger kids are wanting to work.
Yeah.
I started my first job at the restaurant at 14 years old.
Yep. My first job, I was 14.
It was my choice. I wanted money.
Yeah.
Other than just the allowance I got at home, I also wanted to get out of the house more.
My first job was a male gigolo.
I bet it was.
They put a fake mustache on me and told him to sit on my face.
Shit. What was the guy's name?
I don't know about any guys, but they never told us their real names.
It wasn't Slim Jim, was it?
No. My wife was like, "You're kidding me, right?"
I will say,
Actually,
this is one of my favorite purchases is a ratcheting breaker bar. I love this thing.
Oh yeah.
Poor Miss Kim got to listen to this shit right here.
She don't feel good.
What up, BBQ?
What's up, Mike?
Is that Mike?
Yeah, he said he just had a malt. What's it say? Malt ball ice cream.
Oh, I didn't have ice cream. We had cheese curds.
Cheese curds. You guys are telling me. I made a fairly semi-healthy dinner for myself. I said fairly. I ate rice, so that took it out of there.
Yeah, we had a healthy dinner, steak and shrimp.
Oh, hell yeah. Where's mine?
In my belly.
I've been saying up your ass, you know.
In my belly.
Oh, I love some steak and shrimp. Oh, my God.
Oh, she puts that bang bang seasoning on it. Fuck. On the shrimp.
Did you get it fried or boiled or what?
She grills it.
Oh, even better.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I love grilled shrimp. That's my favorite way to eat it.
My steak was cooked perfectly, but I'm tired of steak.
There ain't no way. How can you get tired of steak?
Oh, my God.
You get tired of it.
Steak's my favorite food.
My wife can eat steak every day. I can't.
I could do it. If somebody would buy it, I'd do it.
I'm with Gary. I can't eat steak all the time like that.
No, I could do it for about 3 weeks. After that, I need something different.
Yeah,
And that's the thing. I mean, I like steak, but like anything, I just don't like eat it every day, you know?
Yeah.
You only have like twice a week,
Well, twice a week is like every day.
really.
I eat chicken a lot. I eat chicken almost every day. That's for sure. That's my
I-
choice.
I eat chicken. So she buys these rotisserie chickens, and I like the rotisserie chickens, but sometimes, man, they're like slimy, like they're not done.
Yeah. I run into that shit too, Gary.
That's why I quit buying them from certain places.
That's a big turnoff for me, man. If it ain't done,
Well, I mean,
dude, it's hard for me to
It's
eat
cheap
that
and that. But I guess the thing about it is throw it in the oven for a few minutes before we serve it. I don't know.
Maybe crisp it up a little bit more.
Yeah, but it just makes you mad because when you buy it, you're just ready to eat it. And then you got to go home and then you got to damn work on it some more just so you can eat
Actually,
it.
when I buy those, a lot of times when I buy those salty, I'm buying them for later in the evening. I'm not buying
Fuck that. I'm buying them some bitch as soon as I get home. I'm going to eat it.
Hell,
Well,
Salty,
see,
you're eating it on the way home in the truck.
I have
Kim
done that.
uses them for more than that. Kim uses them to make other things, you know.
I use them for chicken salad and stuff for making like
Oh, yeah.
salad with
Chicken salad.
Yep, she does that.
Hey, Gary,
She does that, and then she makes what's the taco thing she make?
The chicken tacos and quesadillas.
Quesadillas.
oh, yeah.
quesadilla.
Mike was saying
Yeah,
something to
Bama.
you there, Mr. Mike One.
What do you say? Because I can't see the chat. I'm driving.
Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. Did the video help you out?
Yeah. What video?
I don't know.
Did I miss it?
I'm just reading what I'm telling you. I mean, that's it. That's what it says. Let me go back. Make sure. Yeah. Mr. Mike One, I hope the video will help you out.
You know, I'll have to look at it when I get home. But I'm getting ready to take a pork belly and smoke it like a brisket.
Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's a good way to do it.
You doing that tomorrow?
No, I got a meeting tomorrow at the
Oh.
hall. Kim said next weekend. Yeah, most of mine ain't been on no freaking chats, has he?
Nah, I hadn't seen him in a while.
Working too much, probably.
Well, he's definitely working. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Because they got some kind of new computer system that they're using now for his job that he's got to type in one finger at a time.
One finger at a time, you said?
Oh, he gets so mad.
And
Yeah, he gets so mad. He hates it.
oh, I would too. I mean, I could.
You know, that's not- that-
finger at a time.
That stuff just takes time to get used to, you know?
Yeah.
Gary, what is that on your screen right there?
I'm like, what?
On your avatar, your screen? What was that?
A plastic bag?
Oh,
A Meyer bag?
Ooh. Okay. Now, let me see if I can do this next one. So. Probably not. Come on.
oh shit.
Neil, want to come over here and help me?
Yeah, I'll be there, man.
There we go.
Quit lying to him.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, I'm right here at the airport. I guess I could jump on a plane.
Damn, blue law. It's starting to rain here.
Fuck that, I ain't getting on no plane. I don't give a damn how bad somebody needs help.
Oh, I ain't never been on one. I ain't never
Me
been
either.
on one.
Really?
Me neither. I'm
Really?
scared to get on one. I ain't never gonna
That
get on one.
surprises me. That doesn't surprise me that Salty hasn't, but it does surprise me that you haven't, Aquan.
Nope, never been on a plane.
Nah, I'm just scared to fly, man. I mean, I just think I ain't never gonna do it.
Oh no, I'm afraid too. But my wife says she's gonna make me fly.
Shit, I'd divorce. If I had a wife, I'd divorce her ass before I got on a plane.
Really?
You damn right I would. I ain't happening. I ain't doing it.
Well,
I tell her. I tell her. Well, which one of? I look at her. I tell her real quick. Which one of us is packing? You or me? Because one of us is moving out.
Well, I mean, my thing is that if we take a cruise, she don't like ships, so you know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right?
Yeah, but hell, I ain't got to take a cruise either, which I don't mind. Now that's something I would do. But you know, if she didn't want to go on a cruise, I wouldn't get mad. It's just we can go to the mountains or something. There's something we can do. We go to Grand Canyon. I mean, there's plenty of shit around this country to go do.
You get to drive.
Huh?
You get to drive. All your vacation time spent driving.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean,
I will agree with that. I will agree with that.
the thing about it is, though, is that I really feel bad for my wife because she wants to marry me again.
Oh,
Man, oh man, I got her buffaloed.
Yeah.
What is she? She want to do the 50-year renewal of vows?
Did you get it before?
Yeah.
Oh well, that's actually cool.
Yeah,
Man.
she wants to
That's
do
a,
that.
that's a cool thing to do.
I don't know. I
Gary,
think she's a
where she
sucker.
says, Gary, where she says no, he's standing right there when y'all getting married.
I guess, you know.
It's only a formality. You're still married.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, you're still married. I mean, so it ain't like she's going no damn where.
She gets up and goes, you know what? I thought about this for a couple minutes. No. All right, let's go home.
No.
It's like, honey, regardless, you got me to the end of time. Because when you go to sleep, I'm gonna kill your ass so I can get you. I've been with you too long not to get your Social Security.
Y'all was talking about the Grand Canyon. One time my uncle, he lived in California. He was in the Air Force. Anyway, they come to Alabama to stay with us for a little while. And they had a mobile home, RV. So they drove here and they got here. I don't know how many days it was. I said, well, how you doing, Uncle Earl? How's it going? Blah, blah. They said, you know what? We stopped there at the Grand Canyon for an hour and a half and looked at a damn hole.
Well, no shit. What did he think he was going to see? A mountain?
Well, that's because that's what his wife and the kids wanted. He said, we looked at a damn hole.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you
A
what's
big
fun about that
asshole.
hole. I'm gonna tell you what's fun about that hole. Take a damn either a horseback ride or a camel ride, and go on that damn it's like a little mini safari that you can do. They take you down into the damn canyon and shit. That's actually cool as shit. We done that. That's fun.
We did that on donkeys when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's actually fun as hell. To be honest with you, it really is.
Well, I'm gonna
He's going to have to get a
nothing
better
like
connection
that.
right now.
But I hang around with another asses. I don't need another jackass.
Believe it or not, Gary, don't knock it till you try it, dude. It's actually really fun. It is. It's really, really fun. You can do the whole
I ain't
thing.
knocking it. I'm just saying I ain't getting out of jackass.
Yeah, you can do the whole thing to where you can do the camping and all that shit too. You can camp down there and stuff.
Fuck all that shit now. I'm good. I don't camp anymore.
Fuck that. I enjoy that kind of stuff, man. That's cool to me.
I used to when I was younger.
I enjoy that kind of stuff too.
Anymore.
I enjoy that kind of stuff too, but I don't like the bugs down there.
Okay, I don't like
Well,
that.
Believe it or not, the bugs out west is not like the bugs out here. A little bit different.
Ornerier.
I didn't
No,
really.
just the ones out west are poison.
Well, you can only die
Just the
once.
ones out west are poison.
You can only die once.
Yeah, we got plenty of the poisonous ones down here in the south too. So
You ain't bullshitting.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop off here. I'll pop back on when I get to the house.
All right, bud.
thanks.
All right, bye.
We got them damn things down here called rattlesnakes.
Rattlesnakes, those are toys, right?
Yes, sir. We got them down here. That's for sure.
I've played with a few of those.
I ain't playing with none of them, but I'm gonna give them all a bullet.
After you kill them, they got rattled.
Oh yeah. Now after they die, I'll cut the damn rattle off of them. Keep the rattle.
They're really nice rattle, but they got worried. Something what happened to it. Someday I realized I looked and saw it. I was like, "Who's gonna sit there and it was like fresh?" Something must have fallen on it. Well, that bolt needs to be replaced. Yeah. It's not even part of the car there. It's the add-on shit. I may actually have a replacement bolt, which is a good thing. And hopefully I have a replacement for, so, let me see if I can come in close if anybody's actually looking at the video. So this is what was supposed to be up there, is this square nut so it can't turn. But on one side, apparently I'd lost that, and I had to replace it with this regular nut, which is a pain in the ass to tighten up. But I do believe I have a whole set of these nuts and these squares somewhere. This is all for like tie down for my tie downs and the part the bars that go from the frame to the subframe to help stop it from hopping around when I'm driving hard. Well, I'm beat. I'm dirty. I'm filthy. Look at that. I can't stand getting dirty. And I cut myself already. Oh, man. I need to go get another beer. They're all the way in the house. I wanted to get this done today. My plan was that at this point of the day, I'd have been putting everything back in the car so that I could drive it tomorrow. Make sure everything's good before I start driving it to work on Monday. That's probably not what's going to happen. But who knows? I mean, I'm not that tired yet. Say that as I start yawning. I'm weak. I'm weak. I'm gonna do all these things. And I'm trying to decide now if I want to put that part back in this piece right here that helps hold. This is that same piece that Pony put in his to help stop it from breaking the bolts when it took off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep it or not, because if I don't, then I can't drag race with this. I break things when I do. I think I'm just gonna.
Hey, can y'all hear the rain?
What?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I'm saying, can you hear the rain? Is it too loud?
I don't hear anything other than you.
Okay.
The same here. I don't hear anything other than you, but
Depending on if it's your phone, a lot of times phones kill the background noise.
sometimes hearing you's too much.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's take a walk into the house and go get me another beer. Actually, no, I'm not going to get another beer because it'll slow me down. The beer was dinner. I'll have beer when I'm done. Drink water now. It's Starburst cherry flavor. Start. I really, really wish my AC in here was working like it should be. I'd be cold right now instead of sweating my ass off.
And sweating's good for you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
But
is.
bad. I said it wasn't because I don't like sweating.
It's when you stop sweating is when you got a problem.
You ain't bullshit about that.
I know that. I've been there. Okay. Sorry about the floors. Roll this thing. I gotta move y'all.
I don't know why my phone, the voices keep going down the longer I listen. What the hell's going on?
Don't know.
Well, it makes no sense. About 6 minutes ago, y'all was loud as you could be, and now I can't hardly hear nothing.
Wow.
Say something, Salty.
Fuck you, Bama.
Okay, never mind. It's not. Okay, it's not the phone.
So it's me?
I'm assuming so.
No, I'm still. I'm using my headphones, so. I don't know why they see.
Yeah, get your walker over there and sit on it.
My walker? You mean the thing that I have the laptop sitting on right now?
No, I seen you rolling something. I was just messing with you.
Yeah, that was one of the transmission jacks with the rear end on it, the differential. Yeah. There it is. Part of the way to do camera, because this camera it's a laptop. It doesn't have a rear facing camera. We got the one. So I'm gonna put this rear end in by sitting on the ground. Because that's so fucking easy. How am I gonna do this?
Jack and straps.
Yeah. Jack and strap.
I got up under mine this morning trying to take some more stuff off before I had to go to a family thing. And I had to go directly to the dollar store and get spider spray. Holy shit.
I'm getting bugged by things today, but not spiders.
You got a spider or two on your shit, man?
Oh my God, dude. I did not realize.
Is a spider haven?
I wouldn't say that completely, but once I got back up on it again, I got looking around with my light, and I was like, "Holy shit!" So I went straight to the dollar store. We got. You used to be able to buy a fogger that you could just set up under the car, little tiny, but I don't know, about half size of a damn beer can, I guess, as far as height wise.
Yeah, yeah.
And just fogged the hell out of it. I went up there. They don't even have it no more. All they got is spray cans.
Right.
I can deal with snakes, rats, all kinds of stuff, but I'm not a spider guy.
I hate spiders. I mean, I'll kill the shit out of them. Now, there's certain spiders I don't mind too much as long as they don't crawl all over me. I don't mind wolf spiders too much. They don't usually bite, and they kill a lot of insects you don't want. I mean, like a lot. You know, if they're crawling on me, though, they're dead. If they crawl towards me, I kill them. If they stay away from me, they're fine.
So in the morning, I get up, get my coffee, and I'm gonna do some more spraying, and then put my gloves on and go back to it again, I guess.
Good. The ratcheting, but,
But the crazy thing is, there's no spider web in the shop whatsoever. So apparently, hopefully, I can just kill them in the car.
if there's no spider webs, there's a lot of household spiders that don't always have one. What kind of spiders do there? Any idea?
Oh, I don't know. I thought I seen one that was a black widow, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, cooking song is my life partner. How would I make my life easier?
No, I'm going back to old Cletus, man. I thought he'd done a really good job today, man.
I did too. I'm in 10th place after being back to he was at 14th for a long. That last wreck is what got him. The one he swerved around.
Yeah. He actually got hit.
Bumped afterwards. Yeah, he got bumped hard too.
He's lucky they didn't spin him out into the damn infield wall. I mean, the outside wall.
Yeah, when he got hit, actually, because I was watching the in cars, all I was watching, I thought that he had hit the wall, but then I found out later it was another car.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't hit shit. The car come down and hit him.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because I was watching nothing but in car.
Yeah, him is me.
Well, that's what I was watching too.
But I
Like I said, I don't
know. Watched it. It's on YouTube now. You can watch the whole thing from outside. Somebody posted it later. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, somebody posted on YouTube. I went back and watched it. No, actually, I got the NASCAR. I sub to the NASCAR channel on YouTube, so they posted it up. And a car turned in the background behind him, wrecked, and he avoided that one. But then when the car came back off the wall, it come down, or the other car that was involved, when it come down, it bumped him. So
Yeah, there was one a lot earlier than that where he was behind the guy, and I know it was way before what you're talking about, but the guy went wide when he come out of, I think it was turn 4. I'm not sure, 4 or 2, and I seen smoke. Yeah, I seen smoke, and he dropped down, and that's when they called the caution. It looked like the guy must have blew a right tire, I guess.
I mean, I thought he done real good. considering he was only running on 7 cylinders. I thought the car performed really good.
Yeah, and I think several times he had to start way in the back.
Yeah.
He was
I
just
know
lucky. He was lucky he didn't go a lap down, so that saved his
I
ass.
know when he dropped the cylinder, he lost the draft in the first drop. And he went-
Yeah, they were going around him like crazy.
Well, that's because he thought he needed to pull off, but he was told not to.
Yeah. I seen the interview. Yeah, that's what he said.
And it's like never lose the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, never lose the draft. That's-
When Junior did you see that, Salty, when Junior took him around in that van?
Oh yeah, and the SUV, yeah, that was really helpful to him. And you seen
Yeah.
during the race, he was actually listening to Junior too, and staying below that damn transition instead
Yeah.
of trying to ride the middle where it would upset the car. So he actually done really good listening to that shit.
You remember what Junior told him? He said, "No matter what, don't let off the gas."
Yeah.
Which he did several times, which I understand. I'm not a NASCAR driver, but when you get draft and you pull up so quick, you got to let off a little bit or hold the brake a little bit. But he told him, don't let off.
Yeah, he done a really good job, man. I mean, he said he don't know if he's going to be back this year or not, but I guarantee you somebody's going to pick him up. Or either Connect's going to want to sponsor him again for another race, like the later, because they still got to go back to Talladega and Daytona again, and they still got to come to Atlanta again. So, well, now they're getting ready to come to Atlanta for the first time, and it's a restricted plate track too. So.
Do you know how many races ARCA's got, or are they just big tracks?
Well, see, that's what's got me confused because I might be thinking of Cup. Because I know, well, no, Cup, because I know Cup comes to Atlanta, but I'm not sure if ARCA does.
So ARCA don't do no smaller tracks at all. I used to watch it religiously 20 years.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't watch ARCA normally, so I don't know.
I do know that, like Junior said, when he was taking them around on the track, he didn't know they went out qualified 4 at a time. Hell, I didn't know that.
I didn't either.
But
Well, the good thing about him, he didn't have to worry about that.
Dude.
He didn't have to worry about that because they got rained out. So qualifying got rained out, so he qualified on points.
Wasn't the 4 at the time a new thing for the years?
So what now?
I thought the 4 at a time was new this year. I think that's
I didn't
new thing.
I didn't understand what you were saying. For some reason, I'm not understanding you.
Okay. I think the 4 at a time is new this year in ARCA. I don't think they've been doing it until this year.
Oh yeah. Qualifying in a group like that, yeah, that's new.
Yeah.
That's brand new this year.
No, what I'm saying is I don't know the ARCA schedule, so I don't know if they actually come to Atlanta or not. I'd have to look on their website to see if they actually come to Atlanta. So I don't know if they come here or not. So.
Yeah, because
this weekend was they were also racing the trucks at the Rock this weekend, so, which is kind of cool.
Oh, a lot of drivers. Yeah, because they already ran the trucks and the Xfinity series at the Rock.
Just cool seeing
Because,
the race again.
I know.
Yeah, it is.
I do know that when he was riding with Junior around the track, that it looks like, now I may be wrong, I could have sworn that's what he said, that he will be driving some races next year in the Xfinity.
I didn't never hear him say that.
I heard him say that. Now I don't know if he said that it be one race, just at Daytona or whoever, wherever, whatever. But I could have sworn that's what he said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say he didn't say it, but I
happy with him.
Well, hell yeah, from a damn social media platform, from a social media aspect, damn right they're happy.
Look at what they did this time. They didn't do it the Daytona race. They did preview interviews with them. They did all kinds of stuff with them because they saw how much attention he got.
Did you see the number? Did you see the real high number on the live stream when he was going on? It was over. It was
Well, I
over
was
70.
watching Salty, but I didn't look down and look through here. I mean, I think one time I saw like 45,000.
Nah, at the highest, it was over 70,000. When I was
Okay.
watching it, it was yeah. When I was watching it, it was almost at 71,000. It just hadn't made it to 71, but it was almost there. I was like, that's awesome because their live streams never done that kind of traction before.
Yeah, they was asking Cletus about why he thought other drivers wasn't doing the same thing to get, well, when you get more viewers, you get a little bit more money, blah blah.
Well, because NASCAR's so damn secretive.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but you didn't let me finish. But he was saying was during the interview was, okay, we'll do everything, do some YouTube before you get in the car. Say, okay, well, I felt this or I felt that or blah blah blah. I think it looks good. It don't look that good. So on and so forth. And they could do that, but I know they got families too, though.
I mean, you know what? I think they could do some of the garage stuff as long as they don't show anything that's important. You know what I mean? Like, and even Cletus said it. He goes, look, I know there's going to be boundaries to this. He goes, but I'm sure that they can figure out a way to get garage footage and shit like that on camera.
Yeah, just edit it. Just edit it out.
It's what people want.
Because he even said, he goes, these drivers don't understand. He goes, but that is what people wants to see.
Yeah.
They want to see the things they never get a chance to see.
Well, Salty, most of the garages now, the bigger ones, the bigger tracks, you can go and stand on the other side of the wall in the garage with a window and watch everything you want to watch.
True. Yeah, you can. I mean, there's a lot of tracks you can do that to now.
And welcome back, Gary.
Hello, Gary.
Hey, what was we talking about last night? We wanted to ask Chris about.
Oh, the 321 build. Which parts go with the 321 build? I mean, we know there's a certain set of parts they use from each engine, but none of us can figure out which one. We didn't know which parts they were.
Yeah, he's in the chat, so hopefully.
Yeah, I just saw him. I missed it.
He was in there. You were telling me.
Well, Chris, now you know what we want to ask you. Get your ass up here and run your lip.
No shit. Here we go again.
Here we
Might
go.
still be at work.
I didn't tell you, Bama, to suck his lip. I told him to run his lip.
Oh,
What up, Cooler?
Whoa, what's going on?
Shit, same old shit, different day, brother.
Tell me about it.
You making all that big money.
oh, yeah. Cooler, there's a guy up here talking about you last week.
Who was it?
He lives up here in Michigan. He said you did the build on his car, and he thinks you're the greatest man since.
Oh, the red car?
Yep.
Yeah. I remember that car.
Build up my car, and now look what I'm having to do.
Sir, the warranty is void. You have turned a nut and bolt on the car.
This guy was bragging about you, man.
What up, Woody?
Picker show.
What's up, Dale? How you doing, buddy?
I couldn't get the nut off this axle nut off at all. It would not come off.
Which one?
Passenger side.
Oh, well, those things torque to 250 foot-pounds.
I'm probably well over that on it.
Heat
Even my
cycles.
impact couldn't do- I didn't want to do that. So I just took the knuckle with I took the knuckle off with the side.
Did you hear the question?
Gonna make it.
What about a 3-2-1 build?
Yeah.
Gen 3 bottom end, Gen 2 heads, Gen 1 timing components. So you can technically have a 12-1 with Coyote with a couple more cubic inches goes to Gen 3. And
Which block do you use?
Gen 3, 18 to 23.
Okay.
18 to 20, it's 18 to 23 block, 15 to 17 heads, and 11 to 14 timing components, because just where you can run the cheapest control pack.
And let me ask you something. What is the advantages of building that combination over just getting a Gen 2?
Well, first off, it's going to be more cubic inches and more compression, because the Gen 3 is technically a 307 with 12 to 1, whereas the Gen 2 is a 302 with 12 to 1. Or I mean, sorry, 11 to 1.
Okay, well, there you go.
Mystery solved.
And plus, the Gen 3 block uses the same head stud or same diameter head studs as the Gen 1, which are 12 millimeter, which are stronger than the Gen 2s. The Gen 2s are 11 millimeter.
Really?
Thanks, I'm hurting just watching you, bud.
I'm hurt just watching me too.
I've been hurting
I'd
for
hate to
over a
actually
week.
be
I don't
up on
want to
this.
hear it.
You know, this is on YouTube, guys, so it's not real.
Oh, boy.
Oh, damn! I was feeling sorry for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all fake. Everything on YouTube is fake. Did you know that? See, this is so. I actually started a video on this. I was making a video on this, and when I start the video back up, it'll be after this live stream, and I'll be videoing this put together with no work actually involved. It'll show the old one and the new one, and then the new one put together from the parts from the old one.
So what'd you do? I didn't catch much of the live stream earlier this week. So what did you swap the whole subframe or just swapping the chunk?
Subframe.
Hmm.
This is all a subframe from a junkyard down in South Carolina that I picked up about 3 years ago. It has the soft bushings in it instead of the hard aluminums. And then you remember the bracket that Tony put on that I had on mine for the rear end?
Yeah.
I'm not putting it back on. I'm leaving it off.
I got you. This way the differential will actually flex a little bit if needed.
Yep. I'm giving it a little bit more flex. I am still using the black speed up front bushings. I'm still using those, start stiffing it up a little bit. That bar on the back there is going away. I don't know if you remember that. I'm going to push it to the bar on the back.
I got you.
I just hope these are the right bolt. Without having that piece in, these might be too long. Yep. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, what do you need? I heard you call my name.
Somebody's doing something. What you doing? You doing what?
I'm sorry. I'm attempting to feed the dogs right now, so I don't have to. So I don't have to do it later. So I can try and.
I'm about ready to pull a funky.
Yeah.
Oh, go to sleep, huh?
You still mad, Gary?
I ain't never been mad.
Mad world.
I was just joking.
Sit. Good girl.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Deluxe, come here. Sit. Good boy.
Okay, well, that's so I'm not going to be using these bushings because they won't go in with those bolts now because I took that one piece out. Guess what? I'm going to loosen it up back to fully stock now. I don't have the bolt. I don't have the shorter bolts.
Yeah.
I like it somewhere. That means those bolts probably going to be too long too. Dang it.
I honestly got to say that I don't give a shit what you do to these 55s. They still look good.
Yep.
I agree.
Unless you crush it. Crush them, they don't look good anymore.
They're really, to me, they're really just like the perfect body style.
I'm for as far as the 3 tri-5s, they are definitely the best.
Yeah.
So Gary, how much of the glass of the car do you have?
I got all the glass.
Oh hell yeah! Well, there you go. You're set.
I thought it had all the glass in it. It's all not broken, right?
Nothing's broke.
That's good. I'm
Yeah,
broken.
polish the shit out of it though.
My back broke. My arms are broke.
What'd you say, Woody? You got to polish the shit out of it?
Yeah,
Oh, probably.
it's the original glass, you know. I'm sure you can polish it out.
I think it is. What's a good way to polish it?
I have no idea, bud.
And they make a kit for glass polishing, but I don't know where they sell it anymore. They used to have it.
Griot sells it.
Does Griot still sell it?
Yes, they still do.
When I used to detail cars years ago, I took double-aught steel wool and cleaned it with that and then waxed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Put that new finish on there.
New finish wasn't going around at that time.
Wasn't a thing.
Yeah, we talking many years ago.
Many years ago.
Many.
I figure I would just help. I just figure I'd help Gary and say many years ago.
You got to remember, I'm knocking on fucking Bama's back door.
Oh my Lord!
I don't think we all want to know that now.
Oh, Bama does. Don't think he don't.
I think Bama's way boss older than I am.
Bama's like, damn, if I'm gonna get violated, damn, I at least like to know their name.
So he knows my name.
Yeah, like it never dull.
You know, he likes you best, Salty, because he knows you can't get past the cheeks of his ass to get to his hole.
There you go.
Damn.
Hey, shit, he ain't doing it but telling the truth. Shit.
Let's do this thing again.
Got that one on. Oh no.
It's right here. I kicked my wife's car out of the garage the other day.
Yeah.
I needed the room.
I'm putting the battery under the hood.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put it under the hood.
There you go.
Place to put it.
I gotta find my damn battery tray though. Either that or buy another one.
Hopefully, hopefully the one that you got with it, the original or whatever, is not in too bad a shape where you can reuse it.
I can't find it.
Like you might have not got it then. It might still be over there at their house.
No, I'm talking about the Fairmont.
Oh.
Put it in the trunk. Relocate it.
Well, I'm not going. I'm gonna leave it under the hood. I thought about it, asked questions, thought about it, asked more questions. It's going under the hood.
Oh Lord. So what's everybody else been doing this weekend?
Let's see what I'm doing.
Cut,
Man, I ain't done shit.
cutting grass, cleaning the garage, and working on the Fairmont.
love to cut grass, cutting really tall, but it's so wet and muddy. I can't.
Yeah, I can't. As of right now, I cannot mow the grass till I get my garage door fixed.
Well, I'm already
You
stuck in the
can't-
garage.
Can't
No,
get your lawnmower out the house, huh?
No, both door springs. I went to go open it the other day when I was trying to get out of the garage, trying to get some stuff out of the garage, and both springs just popped and snapped.
Oh, that ain't no good.
Yeah, not at all.
Is it a parts car, Mike?
What's that?
Mike was barbecue Mike. He said there's a 55 Chevy up there by him. I said, is it a parts car?
Did you get the Milwaukee power wrench out there, ratchet out there? Thanks.
Yeah. Using this thing.
Just saying.
Sometimes it doesn't have enough power though.
I love mine.
Why?
Never dog works on a windshield.
Really?
I don't know. That's what Mike said. Barbecue Mike.
What happened, Cooler? You're in here twice now.
What in the hell?
I get rid of the other you.
Yeah, one of me is enough. We don't need two of me around. This world would come to an end.
Well, I'm glad you said that shit.
There we go. Okay, that was bad. That was not good. Oh man.
I've been laid up since mostly since last week.
Oh, how you been doing?
Kidney
It's all
stones took me out. And then the doctor wanted me to go to oncology to go have blood work and scans done. Had all that done. Thankfully, all that came back negative. And
Yeah, good to
Yeah.
hear.
That's good.
Good to
I'm
hear
just
on
doing-
that. That's for sure.
yeah. And then, like I said, as I started this week, I was going to try and get some shit done around the house. Open the garage door. Both door springs break. And I was like, okay, that shoots everything I had planned for the next 2 weeks in the ass.
It's like, fuck it, I'm going back to bed.
Can't take the springs off and lift the door up.
I normally can lift the door up, but my back's been hurting so bad. I ain't got the strength right now to pick the door up and lock it up top where I can actually, try and get some new springs put on. I got a buddy of mine, and thankfully enough, that's what he does for a living. And he told me if I got the springs, or he could get me the springs, and he'd do the labor pretty cheap to put the new ones on.
That's amazing.
Well, I tell you, those springs can be dangerous as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched videos of like professionals putting them in and getting hurt
Right.
because they weren't paying attention. It's dangerous. This thing's
Well,
scary
they
me.
get to the point where they do it so much that, you know what I mean? They just
Yeah.
do it.
They get complacent.
Get too get too comfortable.
Come on. Why won't this line up now? Now that it's started. I was using it before it was started. That was stupid. As far as that's going.
Can't even see what you're doing.
Oh, sorry.
Just saying.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing I was doing, tightening up those damn bolts on the rear.
You working
I had to loosen to get the last one in. I had to loosen all the other ones. Oh shit! I should probably think about how much torque I'm supposed to put on these.
Which bolts are they?
The ones that hold the rear engine.
Hang on.
Although,
Let me pull up my
Hey,
cheat
just
sheet.
put it on full screen. Hell, we don't have to look at each other. We can watch you
you know,
struggle.
I do know the front one. The front ones aren't normal because they're not coming in from the front. Let's put that bracket back on.
Bama, are you back in the basement? If you are, type yes in the chat.
Why? He was just.
I'm not here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I was
No,
just reading what I
Yeah, I just muted because it's raining like hell right here.
I was just reading what I seen on chat. So
What'd you see on chat? Because I can't see chat.
where him and Mike were talking about how many people you could have on the panel.
10 until June or July. And then I've canceled my subscription, so it will not renew. The price is a little bit too fucking high.
It's crazy now.
It's $440 a year.
It's nuts.
Plus tax. That doesn't include tax.
Jesus.
No. I think it's just until they're tight. Because the ones
No, there actually is a torque spec. Hang on.
well, if you've got it standard, remember my front holes are drilled out and they have pass-through bolts in them now, and they have lock washers. So those are going to be different than spec because it's not completely stocked anymore. The back ones are going through extra bushings.
129 foot-pounds.
That's easy. I did that. But
What are you drinking there, Woody?
Huh?
What are you drinking there?
Oh, just a little whiskey. Just a little.
A little
what whiskey you drinking?
Wild turkey.
101.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Wild turkey. I'll be face down.
Me too.
I think the only
Yeah,
whiskey I got inside right now is the Gentleman Jack, which is really good. But
Hold on.
I'm not drinking that yet.
Where's my bottle? Hold on. Ugh. Okay, hang on.
Get cracked off. Can you hear the rain now?
There you go.
Jack.
Okay.
Single
Honey
barrel,
Jack.
barrel proof.
Oh yeah, single barrel.
Single barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Cash.
Barrel proof. This is single barrel proof.
Cash proof.
Oh, Jack Daniels. Okay, that
Yeah.
I saw that today and wasn't willing to spend that much money.
Now, one thing I will drink is honey Jack Daniels. That's good.
I tried it. It is too sweet. I prefer my whiskey to be whiskey and not sweet.
But I have not bought any since the storm. But I'm thinking about getting another bottle.
There you go, 129 on that one.
I just got me a little bit of homemade moonshine that I used to make hot toddies out when I did it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like
Howdy,
hot toddy.
howdy.
I haven't had a hot toddy in a while. 129. Let's try this.
Honey and lemon juice.
Evidently, we must be thinking about two different kind of hot toddies.
No,
That's hot. You're thinking of hot titties.
no.
Yeah. I like them too. For
He's
sure.
talking about the guy down the street. His name is Toddy. He's hotty and he likes him.
Oh shit.
Okay, we are torqued. Whew. Okay, I'm beat. I'm done. Toasted.
Torque those
also
bad
drained-
boys down.
I also drained the rear end, so I got to fill it back up when I put it back in there too.
Yep, 75, 85 high point.
What? No. I mean, I got the wrong stuff.
Wait a minute. Okay, have you got a have you still got a track lock, or is that the Torsen in yours?
I have a torsion.
Yeah, 75, 85 high point.
No, I've got 7590.
Let's make sure it says you can work with high point, because you got to have high point gear oil for it.
Why?
That's it. I ain't gonna lie to you. When it comes to those Torsens, I go by whatever they tell you to put in it.
Is that like a friction modifier?
No, it's just a specific weight fluid, so the helical gears will actually work properly.
Uh,
I don't know what this is. Yeah, this should work. This stuff should work fine, along with the friction modifier I have for it.
Yeah,
I do have that, and that's actually the Motorcraft
yeah. OXL4 or XL3.
XL3.
Shit stinks
Think
to
that's
high
what it is.
heaven.
I know. I just poured a bunch of it out earlier. God, it made my whole garage stink. XL3. That's what it is.
Imagine a bottle breaking in the back of your Mustang and it permeating and everything for 6 months.
Oh,
Oh, what?
And I
Holy
remember
shit.
that shit in my hair
That would suck.
for a month.
Mm-hmm.
that
And
was
how in the hell would you get it out?
This was like years ago when I had my 09. I took everything with me to the dealership so I could do the gears at the dealership, and I didn't realize the gears had slipped out of the box and smashed the top of the bottle of the XL3.
Oh,
Yeah, but I'm talking about how did you get the damn smell out?
Well, you remember that shit mamas used to put on us, that iodine shit when we got like a bee sting or a cut or some bullshit?
oh
That
yeah.
red shit. That the only way you got that shit off was wear it off. That's about like that shit you got on you there.
I end up having to spray, I think it was cleaning vinegar on everything and let it sit out in the sun for like 3 days, and finally the smell finally came out.
Oh
Mm.
my God! I couldn't find my axle. It rolled up underneath my focus. Son of a bitch.
Bitch. I'll say the bitch for you.
Well,
I didn't
guys,
say son of a bitch.
I'm about ready to do a funky.
Sound like somebody's finna call her a night.
I don't want to wake up with keyboard numbers on my.
What's the problem, Gary? Did I piss you off?
No. Just don't piss on my leg next time, okay?
I am thinking that these. You have a good night, Gary. Thanks for coming in.
All right, Gary.
Take it easy there, Gary. Have a good night.
See you, Gary.
I am thinking that these axles will have no problem handling the power my car puts out now.
They won't. They didn't have a problem before, so they definitely ain't gonna have a problem now.
They weren't having a problem with before.
That's what I said.
Not these axles. They cost enough. Damn it. They are a little rusty though. Need to get them. Shit, this car got super rusty. Why it's sad.
Yeah.
So long.
And gents, I'm about to call it. I'm about to get off here, get me bites eaten. I'm about to go to bed. I gotta be at the store at 5:30.
Oh,
Ugh.
man. That's
We got inventory this week. We're trying to get ahead of the game before inventory actually starts Thursday.
Yeah, that's what everybody wants to do. Get ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we know that's what you want. So all you want to do is give a head.
Salty,
Oh Lord,
Salty, sit down and shut up.
guys, y'all have a good night. We'll hot you later.
You two there.
Later, man.
Pink.
Later.
Cooler. Have a good night, buddy.
See you, bud.
All right.
Man, I wouldn't be me if I didn't fuck with Bama.
You just wish you was in Bama.
There we go.
Motherfucker, I ain't that far from Bama. Hey, look, my property's there. As soon as if it ever gets fucking finished and the damn building gets on it, I will be there.
They're on the damn state together hell.
So now I just
No, just
wish
that
I
one
had
little
new
part of it.
bearings for this, or the new bushings for this knuckle. That would be nice.
Oh shit. Woody knocked himself out, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, he was showing something, then he popped out. He'll be back in a minute.
I didn't see him showing something out of it. Not really looking at it.
Like he was showing a car part, and then he was gone.
He was gone. So how bad do you think it's going to be on the toe and everything compared to the other?
that might be subject.
Yeah, I know. What happened there, Woody?
Fat finger.
He's back.
He
Yeah, I gotta be
just like
careful on this
damn
laptop, too.
just like Cletus talked about Dale Earnhardt Jr. He chicken footed it. I was watching his damn interview today at Talladega, and he was even telling the people in the interview. He goes, "Yeah, once he chicken footed it, we're not gonna never let that go."
Nope.
That's my
They get on
project
George
for the
every
week.
time he does it. What's that?
That's my project this week.
Oh, you're still working on a rental house or the seller house now instead of being a rental anymore?
I'm trying to get this motor shoehorned in my truck.
Which truck? Which truck? Hold on, let me put it on the camera.
Yeah,
Chat.
you got to put it on there, Salty.
Well, I'm looking now. Which truck? Where's the truck at?
No, the
It's
motor.
I know, but I'm asking what truck?
Oh, the brown 81 Ford
Oh,
Bullnose.
the bulldoze. Okay.
Yeah, she's ready to shove in there.
There you go. That's a sweet truck. But you said you selling both of them though, didn't you?
Yeah, I was just fucking around. I ain't selling.
You ain't selling neither one of them, or just you're not gonna sell both of them?
No, I'm not selling it. None of them.
Oh, you gonna keep both your bullnose?
Yeah.
You got to keep them all, man. The hoarders, you got to keep them.
Fuck that. Fuck you ain't gotta keep them all.
I wasn't talking to you, Salty. I wasn't talking to you.
I'm just telling you, you ain't gotta keep them all. Something else better comes along and you need a damn quick cash for it. Shit, something's got to go so you can get something better. That's just the way I look at it. If the only thing I will never sell, honestly, is my dad's truck. There is nothing else that I own that has enough sentimental value to me that I would keep. It's just that truck. That's the only one.
Well, a couple weeks ago, Salty had a guy come by the house. I was at work. My mom was here. He knocked on the door, asked her about the 68. And she said, well, he's not here. He'll be here at 2:30, blah, 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 anytime, every day. All right. He said, well, I'm going to come back and make an offer. Apparently, he didn't want it enough because he didn't come back and make a damn offer.
Well, I mean, I'm like that. Like your 68. If it would have been a truck I bought and purchased with my own money, that motherfucker would go up for sale. I mean, not go up for sale, but if somebody come by with the right number, they could get it. But my dad's truck being my dad's truck, there's something like that. Somebody come and offer me $1 million for that truck, I tell them take the money out.
Most people come by and say, well, I want to buy the truck. Well, what you want for it? I said, what you want to offer? They won't never say anything.
Yeah.
I said, you make
play the game.
Yeah. You can make an offer, but it doesn't mean I'm going to sell it. Now, you make an offer I never thought of, I'd be like, okay. Now, I wouldn't have done that on the Mustang because I couldn't have done that.
You've definitely joined the struggle bus here. Son of a piece of shit.
All right, no cussing.
This is actually easier to do on the car, I think. It's probably easier to do if I take the knuckle apart as well.
There we go.
But
No,
I'm too late to do that.
Sorry, I had to
All right.
mute. I didn't. Sorry, I had to mute. I didn't. You know how it is. Every time Bama hears me pee, his mouth waters. So I just
There
didn't
ain't
want him.
no,
I
there
didn't. I
ain't
just
no
didn't want him to
way.
start going crazy on here while
There's
y'all.
no way I can hear you pee when you sit down in the toilet. 'Cause that's the only way you can pee.
But nah, look. Now there is another car. If I could ever get my hands on it, it's one of the very few Fox bodies I've never owned.
Don't
If I
say
could
it.
ever.
Don't say if you're gonna buy it, not sell it.
No, because no, I'm not gonna say I would never sell it. I would just be really hard pressed to say yes to selling it. But you know how it is. It would no. It's a 1982 GT T-top. I've had an 82 GT, but I've never had a T-top. So, but I've always wanted an 80. Yeah. Oh no, I've had a T-top, but I've never had an 82 GT T-top.
I know
always
we
wanted-
wanted that. I know
I've
we
always
down
wanted that
there.
Mustang, and I've never been able to get my hands on one.
But you'd have to work on it. You're not gonna do that.
I was wrong on the year.
That's a 4i.
Mm-hmm. It's a 4i with to me the best looking nose that ever came on a Fox body. That's just my personal opinion. I love the front bumper on that car.
Yeah, I've had them. Not T-top, but I've had them. Mustang Fox body.
Oh, you've had an 82?
No, I've had Fox bodies and the Capris. You know.
Yeah. Well, now, I'd like to have an 82 Capri T-top. I'd love to have that too.
Or
Yeah,
No, GT T-top.
I got a question for you. Can't you change the hatch on the Capri
Yes, you
for the
can.
Mustang and make it flat?
Yes, you can. You can take that bubble back off of it.
Okay. I thought I seen
Because-
that one time, but I wasn't sure.
Because I promise you, if I got a Capri and it had a bubble back, that motherfucker would come off there. Because I think they look like shit.
Yeah, the car looks good except for that. To me.
Yes. Yep. I just don't like the bubble back. The only bubble backs I ever liked came on the 84, 85, 86, 87 Monte Carlo SS. The bubble backs there I like because they remind me so much of a NASCAR. But the Mustang, the Fox body, and the Capri, I can't do it with that car. It just don't look right to me.
I thought you were going to say AMC Pacer.
No. But, you know what we're talking about when we talking about bubble back?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, the
I'm
fucking
sure,
back
yeah.
glass is fucking bubbled, and I just don't like that shit. I don't know. To me, it just don't fit a Fox body. It don't fit the lines of a Fox body. That's the reason why I don't like it.
Well, to me, it just don't look good from the side.
Yeah. The side view looks like shit. It's just it's too much fucking glass.
It's weird looking. Yeah.
But I will say now, if I had one that was all original, then I would not change it because then you would kill the originality of the car and cost yourself a lot of money.
So I take
that-
it off and just take the bolt back, put it in the shop, and then put it in.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if I'd go through all that because then I'd have a hatch. Because the next car I might get is a coupe, and then I have to sell a hatch. And fuck, I don't want any more parts that I got to sell. Because then it turns into nothing but clutter that you got to store until somebody actually decides they want to buy it.
So funky.
I still have those, and I need them.
And I'm not one of those people, man. I don't like clutter. I'm one of those type. If I ever get a shop, y'all will see the inside of my shop will always be damn nice and neat. It will just, and everything will have its place and it'll be organized. I'm just not one of those guys.
like that too until I put too much stuff in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just can't have a lot of shit.
He ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna work on it. Somebody else is gonna work on it.
Well, now, don't get me wrong. I still will work on things, but I'm not going to do nothing major anymore. I'm just not going to. I've had my years of that shit. I just ain't going to do it no more.
You know,
I'm just
I had a
done
lot
with
of
all that.
clutter, and then the clutter got cleared out by itself.
Yeah, Mother Nature helped you with that problem. I'm just going to say, don't get me wrong. Changing the engine is not hard. Like in like in Woody's Bullnose. That's not hard. Something like that, that's fucking easy. It's all carbureted, not a whole bunch of fucking wires. It's actually really very few bolts that gets the engine and the trans out. It don't take much to get it out. You got plenty of room to get the shit in and out. So, and to me, jobs like that, I wouldn't frown away from working on stuff like that. But you take my little Colorado here, this damn 07 Colorado, fuck that. I ain't no fucking way I would do that engine change on my own. That's why I paid somebody to do the shit, to put the engine and trans in it, because I didn't do it.
Yes, well, my 68's got 4 wires, just pull it off.
Yeah. See, simple shit like that is easy.
EEC4, I think, on that one.
The thing about that 68, you can put the biggest block you want in there. You can sit inside the damn under the hood and work on it.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of room up under them hood of them son bitch. My dad's 69 is the same way. Plenty of room, man. A lot of real estate. Oh, Funky in the chat. What's up, Funky?
What up,
Did you
Funky?
finally wake up there, brother? We all left you.
Yeah, he just woke up.
Yeah, we all left you last night. We kept hollering at you, bro, and you fucking knocked out on us.
The Stanger woke up.
Gary said he noticed after we left, it was like 25 minutes later or some 20, 25, 29 minutes later, you finally woke up and killed the live because there wasn't nobody there. We had all done left the panel and went to bed. Some 20, 25.
What was that go for?
It wasn't me.
Oh, that's my phone. Sorry about that.
No, it's cool. I was asking. I thought it was my phone.
Like another thing, like anything fuel injected, I won't take the time to even work on that shit. I'll take it and send it to somebody else and pay them to do it. I'm just not going. It's just too much damn headache. Too much shit in the way. Too much shit you got to take on and off. Put all that. Fuck all that. I ain't worried about it.
Nah, come on, Father.
Too much headache for me, man. I ain't doing it. If I had a Fox body anyway, the only way it'd have damn fuel injection on it would be something like what Funky's got on his car, the Aces, where it looks like a damn carburetor. I don't like the looks of a fuel injected engine in a Fox body. I don't like all the shit on it. It's just too much shit.
Well,
It hides the beauty of the engine. Once you paint the engine and put nice valve covers and a nice intake and a carb and an air cleaner, dude, that's what you're supposed to see. But when you got all these damn intake hoses and big ass fucking plenums, to me, you just hide the good looks of the engine.
Well, we got the Aces for the green car my son bought.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He kept telling me about it. I said, no, don't do that. Then he called and said, well, I already bought it.
Well, there you go.
So then the tubular and all that stuff don't come off that motor out of the red car and go in the green car.
There you go. Yeah, hey, shit. You know what? By the time y'all get done with that car, y'all gonna make it to where Charlie's not gonna be able to afford it.
No, I wouldn't say that. Nah. I wouldn't say that. I promised him if I sold it, he would be the first guy to get the.
Well, yeah, understandable, but you're damn sure not gonna sell it for the damn price that you paid for it.
I know what's gonna happen. My son's gonna be in that son bitch.
Yeah, we figured you did, Funky. We figured something like that happened, man. And like I said, we was all hollering for you and trying to call your name and stuff. And we was like, Funky, it's done fell out. So we all just kind of hung out for a few seconds, said bye to each other, and then we all left. We was hoping you'd wake up and killed alive.
But and that's why I've been watching Funky's live stream real close when he got that kill shot and all.
Yeah. Charlie was on, whose live stream was he on? He was on your live stream, what? Last Wednesday, wasn't he, Pinks?
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Go Fast Nation?
Was that?
I think it was, yeah.
No, it wasn't mine.
Somebody went live last week and Charlie popped up on the panel. I can't remember who it was now, but somebody did.
Oh, it was Mach 1 went after Car Mob.
What I just said.
Yeah, okay, so it was after, yeah, so it must have been Monday night then,
Oh, I don't remember what day it was, but yeah.
because usually that's the day that or was it Tuesday? Because Car Mob went to a car show on Tuesday, I think, or it was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, and he went live like early in the afternoon.
Yeah, but what's your point? Get to your point there, Cat Daddy.
Well, the point is Barbecue Mike just asked, has anybody seen or heard from Charlie? And I'm trying to just let him know that we seen him on a live stream.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that was after Car Mob and then Mach 1 come up.
Yeah, did he get pissed off at himself, Funky, once he found that out?
Shit, what did I say?
What's up, Mike's Garage? Hey, if you're gonna go in the basement, buddy, type in the chat. You're gonna get on the panel first, because Pinks is working on his car away from, so he'll have to walk over to the phone and put you on. So that's why me and Bama's kind of watching the chat for him.
Yeah, I'm watching the chat.
Somebody's in here. Hold on, I'm coming.
He the coming. He just got to get his walker in the right place.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Michael?
How are you guys doing today?
Good. I figured I'd fuck with you, call you Michael.
Right now, I'm greasing my walker, and
Oh my God, you ain't greasing your walker. Quit telling us about your porn experiences on the damn live stream.
You're greasing your butthole.
Yeah. He's greasing his monkey. He ain't lying to nobody.
Salty, what we talked about this months ago. We have done made Mike into a different man.
Yes, we have. He used to be
Him is like I TP my bunghole. What was that?
Mike used to be the all straight and narrow and shit when he come on the live stream. Then he got to the point now he don't give a shit no more. He's like, I'm just gonna get in where I fit in.
When I'm working, I'm serious as serious can be.
Yeah, Mike comes on. The first thing he does is start shooting.
Oh.
You know what he probably does when he gets off the live stream, right? He probably kneels beside his bed and starts repenting like hell. He's like, man, I know I'm going to hell. I better get this shit out of the way right now.
If they don't stop hanging around these fools, I'm gone.
That's what Sundays are for. Oh.
Yeah, you're right, Funky. You're right. I agree. They think always because they pay more, it's better. And I totally do not have that way of thinking. I've learned the hard way that always paying more is not the best.
So,
Mike,
I hope you're doing well, and have you been playing with the wood outside anymore?
Who, me? Playing with the wood?
Yeah, playing with the wood.
I dug the ditch so I can start putting my solar panels in. So I got that dug, and now is that Ford? Who is that?
No, it's Woody. Woody's on the panel.
Oh shit!
Mike,
How you doing,
what's
Woody?
up, bro? All right, buddy.
For a second there, I thought you were Ford Blue. But I checked my glasses.
Do what now?
I bet you Woody's like, better be glad you ain't in reach distance.
I like 4K.
Yeah, Blue's all right. He's all right for a white boy.
Hillbilly. Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna say what
Aren't we all hillbilly?
Yeah, there you go. You hit the nail on the head. Pink's LS lover.
Wait a minute. Somebody called Blue a hillbilly?
Salty, aren't we all hillbillies?
No,
I think we are. I think we all look here. I think we all got a little bit of hillbilly in us, whether we want to fucking admit it or not.
I'm sure Salty does about right now.
All right.
No,
So
buddy.
let me speaking of hillbillies, let me ask you a question.
All
Is it hillbilly is good, redneck is an insult, or is it vice versa?
Look, if somebody calls me a redneck dude, I salute them because I've been called a redneck I've been called a redneck my whole damn life, so it don't bother me at all.
No, you know how redneck come up, right? How it started, right?
No, give me some history.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what they call the farmers. So I have no
true.
problem with it.
True there, Funky.
Because of the way their necks got red.
Yep.
Working the farms and fields all day.
Yep. Believe it or not, that's how the damn terminology came along. Bam was 100% right on that.
Neither one bother me.
Today, but
Hell, I've been called so much in my life, don't nothing piss me off no more. I've been called a son of a bitch more than I can damn think. It don't bother me no more.
it bothers me because that's talking about my mom, not me.
Ah,
Now, as long as your mom isn't calling you a son of a bitch, then
dude, my mom's
called.
calling me a son of a bitch, a bastard, a mother. Oh, dude, I ain't gonna keep on. My mom has made up words to call me.
That ain't good.
Oh shit, it ain't bad neither. Trust me, you get a Southern woman pissed off, you liable to hear anything. That's all I can tell you. You liable to hear anything, especially a midget redhead. My mom don't hold no punches, buddy. She usually calls me that mostly, especially the bastard word. She calls me that a lot because I look identical to my dad, and according to her, I act like him too. So, and she absolutely despised my dad. So.
And yet she had kids with him.
Oh yeah, she also left him too after she got tired of getting the fuck beat out of her because he was drunk all the time. So.
Wait, so you were beating women?
My dad was. My dad used to beat the hell out of my mom like she was a man.
That sucks.
That's fucked up.
And mostly the time he beat her is because he was usually beating one of us, and she would jump in there and try to protect us, and then he would stop beating on us and start beating on her.
Oh, see, I would have never done that. I'd have just kept beating you.
Well, we couldn't done it. We couldn't done anything. I mean, hell, we were little young children when all that shit was going on, man. Hell, we wasn't even. Yeah. I'm just saying. But that's the way that's the way my dad was, though. But you know, it's funny because my mom, according to my mom, my dad didn't even start drinking until my second brother was born, and then he started hanging out with one of the guys that he met on a job site. And I guess my dad and my mom were real young when they got married anyway. My dad was 17 and my mom was 13. That's when they got married. So my mom was 13. She got married when she was 13 and had my oldest brother when she was 14. So,
That's illegal now.
well, no, probably not now, but hell, in 1959, hell, I don't think there was no rules. But that's when they got married, was in 59. Then my brother came along a year in 60. So. But I mean, like I said, that's just the way things were, back then, But you know what? I thank my dad for every one of those ass whoopings and beatings I got because I could have turned out a hell of a lot worse. I could have been a drunk or a drug addict or a damn jailbird or something like that, a criminal. So, I look at it like this. I'm thankful for all the ass whoopings. He kept me from going down the wrong road. So.
Yeah, well, that's a tough one. I got a lot of ass beatings. I don't know if I deserved all of them.
Oh yeah, I know I didn't deserve all the ones I got, but still, I'm glad for all of them. Now that I can look back on it years later, I'm thankful for every one of them.
Well, I'm fine. I'm thankful that I have a great relationship with my dad, but I remember that temper, and it softened as he got older.
Same with mine, Mike.
Yeah, but that temper, holy fuck! I remember my brother and I went to go get. My dad had given us $1.25 to get the Sunday paper. Okay, so my brother is using his car. My brother doesn't have a car yet. He's like 17 or something, and or 16. So he's driving my dad's car. I'm the passenger. My brother and I go. My brother wanted to drive around for a bit. How kids are. And so we got back kind of late, and I'm instead of it being like a 20-minute trip, it turned out to be like 45. But So we come back with the paper, and I didn't know any better that the Sunday paper is not in the machine, that you would have to go to the counter and get it. So I had put $1.25 into the machine, and I had pulled out the Saturday paper instead of the Sunday paper. I didn't know. So we came back. My dad was pissed because my brother, we were gone for so long. And then I give him the paper, and he says, "What's this? This is a Saturday paper. I gave you $1.25 for the Sunday." And I'm like, "I'm sorry." And I was 13, and he picked me up and threw me into a wall.
Question though, I got a question. I know that was wrong, but let me ask you a question. Did you ever buy the Saturday paper again?
No.
I'm just okay. So
I don't think I ever went to get the paper again.
All I'm saying, lesson taught. Even though it was a hard lesson, but that was a lesson taught.
Now, there was a lesson that when I missed the bus twice, and then I got my ass beat for that, and then I never missed the bus again. That one was a good one, but I'm just saying, I don't think I deserved all of them, but some of them for sure.
Hell, I tell you, this is what my dad used to do, and this happened all the time, Mike. I mean, literally, when I tell you all the time, it happened all the time. My dad would stay gone with his buddies on a Friday night when he got off work. He'd stay gone with his buddies, and then he'd come home about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, drunk off his ass. Don't know how the hell he made it home without dying. But and there was 5 of us in the house, 5 kids. And he would wake every single one of us up, line us up in the kitchen, and start whooping each one of them our ass one at a time. He goes, "I know somebody done something wrong today, but I'm gonna whoop every one of y'all's ass. I'll get the right one." So we all had to stand there and watch each other get ass whooped.
Damn.
That happened. That happened all the time, dude.
Yeah, my dad wasn't into drinking or drugs or none of that. So I was fortunate there.
My dad didn't do no drugs. My dad never done drugs but one time in his life, and he got the shit scared out of him so bad, he never done it again. Because my dad always preached to us, never do drugs, never do drugs. Well, after my brother got old, became, well, I think he was 18 or either 19, my oldest brother. And my oldest brother was a big motherfucker because he always played football in school and stuff, worked out in the gym and shit. Well, my dad went over at one of my cousin's house one day, and they taught my dad into smoking pot. And it didn't take very much, you know what I mean? It like a couple little totes, because my dad had never done anything like that in his life. A few little totes, and my dad was, he's like my arms wouldn't move. He goes, I was telling the motherfuckers to move, and they wouldn't move. And so my brother goes over there because he had to call my brother to go pick him up because he couldn't drive because he couldn't walk. Well, he walked in the house. He beat the hell out of my cousin. He beat the hell out of my cousin. My brother did, in my cousin's house. And then he grabbed my dad up by the, according, this is what my dad said. He goes, "Ronnie grabbed me up by the back of my neck." He goes, he didn't even grab my shirt. He grabbed the back of my neck and the back of my jeans and carried me outside and threw me through the passenger door. He said, "Thank God the glass was down or I was going through that motherfucker." He said, Ronnie cussed him out all the way home. He said, "You have beat my ass since the day I was born, told me never to do drugs. Now I have to come get you because you've done them." And my dad said, "That's the scariest I've ever," he said, "that's the scariest I've ever been in my life." He goes, "I thought my son would go fucking kill me." He goes, yeah, he said, my dad said, "I was telling my arms to hit him," and he said, "Them motherfuckers would just lay there and wouldn't listen."
That's a good story.
Yeah. You know, it's just my dad, until that day, he never done anything else like that again. But, you know, as bad as my dad was, you know, honestly, as bad as my dad was when all of us were kids and my mom and him were still together, when we all became adults and grew up and started having children and getting married and stuff like that, my dad made a 360-degree turn in his life. He was the perfect father you could ever want. You know what I mean? He never treated us nothing like that again. Never talked to us bad. Always wanted to be around us. And he was like the glue that held all of us together. Like every year, he made damn sure that we spent Christmas together. We spent Thanksgiving together. We would always go to each other's birthdays. If a grandkid had a birthday, he was made sure that everybody showed up. And it was just the way he was. Now, my mom, on the other hand, she totally different. She don't give a shit one way or the other. And that's the part I missed the most about my dad, because he was like the glue.
How long ago did he pass?
2001.
Wow.
Yeah, he was 59.
Unfortunate. My dad's still around. He's
Unfortunate.
no,
Damn.
fortunately, no.
Oh, I thought you said unfortunate. I was like, damn, Mike.
No, nothing like that. No, he's. I feel bad for him because he's 78 and still works full time.
Oh shit.
Because he has to.
Yeah, I got
you. He did something that my brother and I made sure we didn't do, which is spending everything today and not thinking of the future.
Oh yeah. My younger sister, that's exactly the way she is. She thinks about the here and the now, and if she's got money in her pocket, it burns a damn hole in her pocket. She's got to find something that she does not need to spend her money on.
I mean, we had the cool stuff. We had the boats. We had the summer cottage on the lake. I mean, the summer cottage was a trailer, so I mean, it's not like made of money or something. But I mean, it was still, boats weren't cheap, and we would go up there, and we had a good childhood. I'm not going to say we didn't, but he blew all the money.
Yeah, we had a hard childhood because our dad was hard. I ain't gonna say it was bad, but it was just hard because my dad was so damn hard. And that's the way my dad was raised too. He was raised real hard by his dad. My pawpaw was just a evil man, literally, just a very evil man. I think talking about boats. I'm gonna send you a picture, Mike. Look at this damn picture. I'm gonna send it to you on your phone.
All right.
Be careful, it might be floating in the damn toilet.
I think every generation gets a little bit softer as time goes on. You go back to my great grandfather, who I'm going to leave most of the details out because you never know, who will watch this afterwards. But he came from the old country, got into trouble, came here to the U.S., got into trouble some more. And trouble found him one day. And then my grandfather, he vowed to not be a part of any trouble. And, but he was still a hard man. And then my dad was even softer, and I'm even softer than that.
Yeah, soft little girly man.
Bite me.
Well, Mike, I know that one of my ancestors, I think they was twins or brothers. They was brothers, but I think they was twins. Come from, I believe it was England, and one of them was saying he owned land. He didn't own land. He was selling it, and he sent it back. They deported his ass. But one of the brothers stayed here, so that's why I'm here.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see that picture, Mike?
Let me check. You texted it to me, right?
Yeah, I text you.
I'm only here because somebody on one side of my family came over as indentured servants. That's be my. And on the other side, I'm not sure. But
You said one come over.
Hold on. Let me see if I can take these off.
Thanks. You said one come over as what now?
See if I can fix this. Audio.
Salty, what am I looking at? What did you send over?
You're looking at a picture of a boat floor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we had to cut it. We had to cut it out. Go ahead, Beans. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you perfect.
I took the headphones off. Back to. I'm back in the house. I'm done for the night. I'm tired. I'm beat. I'm back on the couch.
Still moving server batteries.
Those are heavy.
Yeah, they're 100 pounds each. I just put second inverter on the wall. Now I'll turn the camera on. So if you hear, so there's 2 of them, and I still got to do.
Hold on. What room are you
When I
in?
go in, since
This
you
is
come
the
out, I'm gonna
chill
check the
area of
dog
the
to make sure
shop.
she ain't trying to jump off the bed.
So here's
Okay.
where
No,
the these are the
Just gotta
3
check the-
that will
check the
power
dog
the
real quick.
house, and then there's the 2 that power the shop.
Oh. Okay. I was like, that doesn't look like the same shelf. Because the
No,
shelf's
no,
gone.
no. Yeah, they're just different.
Is
So
your
I got
TV
the.
Did you take your stereo and TV stuff down?
No, it's still there. I just moved it over a little bit.
Oh, okay. Because I thought it was underneath the.
Come on, go outside.
It was. It
Come on.
moved over about 4 or 5 feet. But I wanted to space the inverters properly and have all the batteries and everything set up really nice.
So, Mike, you buying new pieces to do that, or you getting old tore down pieces, square, 2.5 squares? Are you buying them new?
The wood?
It's a metal building. Are you using it? It's 2.5. Yours is 2.5 square. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
just buying them new, or are you buying them from old tore down building?
I'm not following.
He's not buying none. He's just screwing his plywood to the beams that are already there.
Bingo. Not
Yeah,
plywood.
I know what he's doing.
But 2 by
I
10s,
got it.
2 by 8s and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's tied into 3 of the metal studs. Well, no, 4 of the metal studs. 1, 2, 3,
I
4.
was going to say that's 4, Mike.
What?
Yeah. It ain't going nowhere.
He's scabbing it in.
Yep. He's doing the old electrician trick.
It'll hold
That's
it.
That's
call
what we done.
scabbing.
Yep, that's what we done to that damn boat floor.
Yeah, so you cut out the old floor that was rotted, and then you put in a new piece and fiberglassed it in.
Yeah. Well, got one layer of fiberglass so far. We got to go back tomorrow and put 2 more layers.
That
What is
brings
drinking
back
whiskey?
memories.
I'm drinking this, which is it's called Russell Kelly IPA.
Ooh, IPA. What's the percentage on that bad boy?
It's a 6.5, but it's got a Mosaic Chinook hop with an IBU of 72, which I like a higher IBU. I like the bitter, and this is a Mosaic, so it's pretty bitter, and it's got hops from Oregon, which had some of the best hops come out of Oregon and Washington. I don't know why, they just do. But this is made here in Birmingham, so it's Telluride. So
Yeah.
I found it today at the store. I saw it. Well, I'm going to try it. Why not? And it's quite good. It was so new that it wasn't even in their system yet when he went to ring me up.
Hey, one thing to show you, Pinks, you'll love this. Everybody else won't understand this, but
It might.
uses
Oh my God! How much did you pay for those?
$30 each.
Hold on, I got to
They're
see this.
for 200,000 amps, new old stock.
Where?
Oh, that's a small one.
Hell. Yeah.
Oh, they're new. Okay, they're new old stock. I was like, where did you get that? They're not new. See, in the jobs I do, we can't put used ones in. We're not allowed.
Oh,
You
these aren't used. These are new old stock.
They don't make those anymore.
I know. They've been sitting
Yeah.
on the shelf.
That's a Shiraz Ferret.
Yep.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
So the last time I bought some 200s of those, they cost me $130.
I got them for 30, 35 each. And then I got the holder to put this in, and this will go in the house in a transfer switch. So the solar is going to have to go through this big ass T-class, J-class.
Isn't it?
Yeah, J-class fuse. So if the inverters ever go south and something goes crazy, this will break the arc.
That'll break it.
Yep.
So
I'm just going to have 2 of them. Neutral,
those
I'm
are
not
slow
going to have
blow.
one on.
So they're J class. They are a slow blow of a sort. Now, how much did you pay for your holder?
Got it used for, I mean, all this is used. I think I paid $80 for it.
Okay. Yeah, because we just bought one of those for our job we're doing now. We bought a couple of them, but they were well over $200. Crazy what you charge for this stuff.
I mean,
Yeah.
you couldn't get a bigger fuse.
Well, so here's the
Oh,
thing.
yeah, they get
You
much
wanna-
bigger than that.
The reason why
Yeah.
I
Oh, I
bought
know,
something like
Peyton.
this is on the label it says 200,000 amps, which
Yeah.
basically means
RMS. Yep.
yeah.
RMS.
So if shit hits the fan, this will break the arc. That is so huge.
Yeah, it can handle its rating. Its SCCA rating is 200,000 too.
Yeah. So
Hey, Clunky, you was worried about what size fuse you should put on your switch. There you go. Mike just showed you the one you need to put on there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guarantee that motherfucker. I guarantee that motherfucker ain't gonna blow.
Except I don't think J class work on DC circuits.
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
Not
Yeah.
24 or 12 volt DC anyway.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you.
Unless it's got a ton of amps pushing behind it.
Yeah, they were all talking about that shit last night.
You would use T-class for that. So I'll show
Yes,
you.
I know. That's why I say you wouldn't use class for DC.
So I put these on today. These are all T classes
You have
for
the
each one
Ts
of the
in there?
batteries. Yep.
Nice.
So these are 10,000 amp breakaway, and I'm still keeping these, which are good for another 2,000 at 48 volts. But then I'm going to have, going to the inverters, these big suckers with 250 amp fuses, and the fuses that go in this 20,000 is the breakaway amperage. So if these short out and it shorts out the DC to AC side and the whole thing goes boom, all this shit's going to blow all at once to keep
That's
it.
good.
at
It'll
fire.
protect those batteries, which are really expensive. So
Yeah.
Yes. Here's the T classes that I put in for the AC. So I'm going to have my breakers here going in, and basically then I'm using this as the output, the master, and it's going to go through and it's going to hit these T classes before it comes out and hits my regular panel.
So are you having your meters removed?
can't.
So
I think he
the
said he
one in
can't.
The
Actually,
one
you
in the
can.
shop was turned off, and the one on the house is going to stay on, and I'm just going to pay my monthly fee.
Okay.
You know, Mike, though,
On the
all
shop.
the years I've been working at maintenance and all, you shoving that hand in that box scares the hell out of me. I know it's off, but
It's not even wired to anything. So
it
Not
don't
even-
matter. I've seen shit happen. I'm just saying.
It's
I've
still
Yeah,
dangerous
so-
doing that.
So this right here, there's nothing, and there's no. That's what I'm saying.
You
Nothing
know,
is
I'm
disconnected.
the same
Just the
way.
habit.
because
The
I've been
habit
working
of it.
with a box that I knew didn't have power to it because we hadn't hooked the wires up, and I'm the one that did the wire hookup, and I was still a little tepid about touching the main bus because I've seen what happens to people when there's power.
Well, the
And I-
only reason I said that was because I had to work on the AC one time on the roof,
Yeah.
and I threw the disconnect. And my boss man always told me when I first started, said always triple check the power. I didn't open the box, and the legs stayed up. The handle broke off,
Yeah.
Wow.
so it was still 230.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So I've worked in live 480 panels before, but I've been fully geared for that. It's not fun.
No, it's not fun. It's not fun at all.
You have a wire touch someplace it shouldn't touch, and you get arc flash, and so
Yes.
now in most of the plants we work in, we have to wear the full arc flash suits to open these
Yep.
panels, even if they're turned off.
Yep.
Just
And like at the cigar plant, guess what? You got dust, cigar dust everywhere, right?
yeah.
So you never know. You hit the wrong spot, and guess what?
Well, I guess the one plant, I guess Essity, they make paper, tissue paper and stuff like that. There's dust from that all over the place.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And I mean,
Yes.
you know what Essity is, right? SCA.
It's
Used to be SCA tissue, now they're Essity.
yes.
Yeah. So
So I was just crazy because he kept sticking his hand down and going, "Oh my God, I hope there ain't no power there."
yeah. I
So-
had a feeling that when he stuck his hand in there like that, he knew there was no power in there because even I don't like sticking my hand in those because I've been shocked before by 480, been shocked by 600 volt.
Yep. But the good thing is that'll knock you back. It won't hold you.
No, it will hold you. It will hold you.
It'll fry your ass.
It'll
It'll
hold
fry
you.
you. I got lucky. 600, I got lucky. It threw me back. But I was grounded in a spot where it stopped it from going through my body. It stopped it in my arm. But it still knocked my ass out and put me in the hospital. And the person who had cut my lock off and turned on a switch or turned on a disconnect because he wanted to do something else and ignored my lockout, he got fired.
Lockout, tag out.
He should have got sued.
He got
Dude,
fired
I'd kill
and he
that
got
dude
put in
after
jail
that.
because it's illegal to do that. It's
She got his ass beat.
he
Exactly.
would
Yeah,
have.
exactly.
I was in the hospital, so that didn't happen.
Oh, he had to
that's
be.
easy. That don't mean that you beat his ass.
So why didn't OSHA burn his ass?
It
Lockout, tag out
was
is right there. You know, you can see it big time.
It's huge. It was a big lockout. Had my name on it. Had my it had my department. This is back before cell phones, so I didn't have a cell phone on me. I mean, I had a cell phone, but I didn't have it on me. And back then, not everybody had cell phones. This is way back in the 90s. So if I hadn't been as young and as in good a shape as I was, it'd have probably killed me. I got lucky on that one, and ever since then, I've been scared of something I had to work with for years after that. I mean, I
don't blame you.
But being scared of it doesn't mean being fearful of it doesn't mean not working with it. It just means you're a little bit more cautious.
You have a certain level of respect for it.
I have more, yeah, but I will still work a 110 in my house and still do it live and not care. I'll replace outlets live and just do
Really?
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I know
shit's
how to
easy.
do it, and I'm careful about it, and I have the right tools that I can do it without shocking myself. I even have, if I want, I've got some 10,000 volt gloves out there, but they're really hard to work with.
I've got a set of those as well. The super, super thick. It's almost like you're an astronaut trying to use.
Oh, I know.
gloves.
I don't know how people work with those all the time. The linemen have to work with those, and I'm like, I've used them and I have them. I have a whole arc flash set at work. But I have some regular gloves that are good for. They're good for like 1,000 volts, and they're a lot easier to work with because they're much smaller. See, those are the big thick ones. Yeah, I have some 1,000 volt ones that are thin, and they work.
I didn't see it.
I went full screen and he turned it off.
Yeah.
Oh,
So those gloves, the big thick ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
And those they've gotten thinner because they've gotten better stuff now that works. Like, remember the old rubber ones? If you remember the old school rubber ones, they were 5 times that thick.
Yeah, I think we think I said it worked.
But they've got better materials they make them out of now. That they've been able to thin them down a lot. Same with the arc flash suits. They're still hot as hell when it's 100 degrees out. You don't want to be in one. But they'll save your life. They'll save your eyesight. They'll save your face. You know, that big mask. It's not quite as bad as an EOD suit. You know, not quite as bad as a bomb disposal suit. But I have seen some arc flash explosions in the world that you would not believe people survived it. But they did. Like they'd open up this panel, start working on it. As soon as they opened up, it just explodes. I mean, like, it looks like a goddamn bomb going off.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You'll be surprised how many people has actually got killed because they didn't test their meter on another outlet to make sure it's working correctly before they went back to the other one.
I check my meters all the time, but that's
what
that's
I
just
do
idiot.
to make sure, because
No,
I won't do anything live. I just won't. So what I'll do is I'll plug a light in and I'll have the light on and then I flip the breakers and then verify that it's off. And then I have one of those battery operated tools that also checks for voltage.
Are you
And
talking about
then-
the whippers, the little, you
Yep.
put it near it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Don't always
that-
trust those. Those things aren't even 80% reliable. I use one too.
No,
But they're not
but-
that reliable.
But the first
They're better
thing
than
that
nothing.
I do is I plug a lamp in
There
and
you
then I'm
go.
flipping breakers until that goes off. Then I check it with the tool to verify.
Yeah, and then do you go to another outlet that's still on and check it again?
Why would you do that when you're only changing the one that's dead?
Well,
Why would
Uh,
you do that? Because sometimes your meter decides to stop working. And
yes, because your meter will stop working.
I've
Uh,
Love the internal fuse.
done that.
You're damn right, because I've already done it one time and it shot the fuck out of them.
I've done it before too, because and I learned, but that was a really old meter. My newer meters are much better. They have auto
Yeah.
reset fuses in them now, or breakers.
Circuit
Yeah.
breaker.
Yeah,
Now,
So
see,
they-
I can see Pinks going old school with a Simpson 260.
Oh, I used
Yeah.
to have one of those, but I
Oh,
don't
I
have one.
remember those in high school. I always wanted to have one.
I used to have an old. I used to also have an old large Hewlett Packard. Oh God, that's a sine wave.
Oscillating.
Oscilloscope?
Oscilloscope. Yes.
Oscilloscope.
And nowadays you just buy one that plugs into the USB on your computer.
Yeah.
And they work just as well or way better actually, and they have so many more functions. But I used to own an old oscilloscope and an HP frequency generator to be able to test
Yep.
things.
Yep.
I used to have all kinds of shit that
You ever
just-
use a Huntron tracker?
I have not, but I've seen them.
Yeah, they're badass.
I've
Space
never.
use one.
I have a.
What is
I have, I have a. That's the line tracer, right?
It's a line tracer circuit tester, and it runs off patterns.
I have a newer version, a Klein version of that will find on live or cold circuits will trace your line fairly well, and it doesn't use the old beepers that I have for my telecom stuff, because I have telecom stuff that'll work on voltage as well as telecom, that the line tracers.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of. I still have a very old digital handset that I can plug into fucking phone lines and call people from any phone line back in the old days.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah. I used to be able to. I could go to any boxes outside the houses. Those old green boxes. I could go to there and hook up to them and make a phone call from any phone. Back when long distance cost money.
Pinks, would you send that to me? I'd love to have it.
No, I will not. You can buy one. They're only like $80 now. I mean, back when I bought it, it was over $400.
Yeah, but I just want it free. I don't want to buy it.
Yeah, but who uses-
Isn't that
who uses
everyone
landlines
wants stuff
anymore?
for free?
Damn, you
part
sound
of
like most of the people who live in your town, Bama.
I
They
can't
want a
get
paycheck. They want a paycheck, but they don't want to work for it.
What happens if I ever go back into telecom? I need this stuff. Some
Are
people
you
You
still
ever-
have
working at
landlines.
telecom?
Do you ever see yourself going back into that at this point in your life?
You never know, Salty.
Oh,
Yeah, you never
I
know.
agree. I agree. You never do know. I agree.
So, Salty, you're saying his old ass can't get back into it.
No, I
I
ain't
could
saying
do
his
it
old
if I
ass
had to. It's not that hard. That's easy stuff. Tracing lines and figuring out where a break is and I've actually rewired those fucking boxes that with 250 lines coming into it. I hate that. They punch downs. They suck.
Spaghetti nest.
Yeah,
Oh God.
for like
It's-
telecom.
Yes, I used to do that work and fiber too. But
Is that what you do, Woody? Are you an electrician?
Yeah, well, I'm pretty well versed in it. I'll just say that.
Okay, I got you.
Well,
Okay.
Kirsten, what do you do?
Construction,
Okay.
remodeling. Yeah.
So
I'm an electrician, electronics technician by trade, engineer.
nice.
Yeah.
I'm not an engineer in anything.
I don't want to get into it.
Man, I am an engineer in laziness.
The only thing I can do is I went into computer hardware engineering, but I quit school before I got done with it. So I got my IT or my degree in IT, just networking and network administration, stuff like that, which I don't use. I do electrical drawing now. I'm an electrical tech. I'm a drafter, basically. So
Salty's a gimbal man.
what's that?
A gimbal,
Said
man.
salt. Gimbal. Yeah, lasers use gimbals, right?
Some of
Those
them.
little gimbal mirrors, you bounce all your lasers off of.
Oh yeah. Hey, I got one of those. One of those type laser systems that you use to put in drop ceilings. I have one of those.
Oh well, I have a laser level. And
No, I'm talking about now. There's a machine that you use to put in drop ceilings. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but no, there's a machine for that. I got one of those.
I have no idea. I've never seen it.
Yeah, you ever seen it? You know what a drop ceiling is, right?
I know exactly. Of course, I know what a drop ceiling. I've worked.
Okay, well they make a machine. It's a laser. You put it together and you put it up, and what it does, it puts a laser all the way around the room, so it's level. That way you can go put your track up all the way around the walls.
That is what I said. I have a laser level. That's the same thing. It puts that line all the way around.
Yeah, I bought that damn thing a long time ago, man. I've had it for years.
Mine's only about five years old now. It's just a Bosch cheap one. I bought it Lowe's, but I mean it wasn't cheap.
Yeah,
But
I like Bosch.
Now.
Well, I mean, it seems like everybody in my family borrows the son of a bitch because I don't never use it. So my brother used it, and then my brother-in-law and my sister used it, and then my oldest brother, he's not smart enough to use it. He is smart enough. Don't get me wrong. He is smart enough. Hey, the motherfucker works on F-15s and shit like that. So yeah, he's definitely smart enough and intelligent enough to use it, but he's never going to put nothing like that in his house.
I've used it to put up shelves, and I've used it to hang lights so that they're straight. These are those 8-foot lights in my garage. I use the laser for that, just to line them up. So
Shit,
that
I just use a measuring tape. I just use a measuring tape.
I use it for crooked ass 2x4s.
Yeah.
Well, crooked ass 2x4s, you just worm it in the position and you know it.
Shit, you ever worked on a really old house, buddy? I swear to God, them people did not know what a level was because it looked like somebody stood back and they looked back and said, "Yeah, that looks good," and nail it. I swear to God.
Level, like the cabinets, the ceiling in this house is so not level. Like the cabinets go from like this far from the ceiling to this far from the ceiling, and they've got like they put up trim to fix it, and it's, you can see. But I measured it one day. I took a tape measure and measured it. It's like 8 foot 4 inches here, 7 foot 10 inches here. I'm like, how do you build a house like this? This house has been added onto so many times.
So you never warmed a piece of wood?
What?
You have never warmed a piece of wood?
Not that I know of. I don't know what terminology. Well, I might have, but I don't know. We might call it something different up here. Explain to me what it is. That way I can tell you if I have or not.
Well, if you're building something, you got to push it over and shove it over and straighten it out. That's called warmed.
I've never heard
of course.
That, so.
Yeah, I've done that many times, but I'm like Pinks. I've never heard it called that before.
Okay.
But you got to remember, you are from Alabama, and y'all motherfuckers make up your own goddamn terminology for shit. Not unlike the rest of the country, y'all got y'all's own terminology for shit.
Hey, Salty. The rest of the country doesn't say y'all.
Y'all.
No, look here. The whole South says y'all. So
Y'all.
No, that's what I said. The whole South says y'all, and that will stretch all the way to New Mexico and Texas because them motherfuckers say it too.
Well, if you're from Chicago, you say usins.
Not everybody does that anymore.
Well, hell, I'm look here. As long as I'm still breathing, I'm gonna say y'all.
Hey, So
You
you go to
guys.
Florida. You go to Florida in like Orlando, and you say y'all and see how they look at you.
Oh, people,
Yeah, because
you
they're all
gotta
youngsters.
understand.
Brother.
People down in Florida still say that. Many people do, but you gotta understand. You've had a lot of other people move to Florida from all over the country that does not say that. So,
So Justin.
Oh, Justin. What up, Justin? Yeah,
Well,
like,
because
Austin's
Florida is
blessed.
one of those states everybody wants to move to until they find out how high the fucking taxes are, and then they want to get the hell out.
do what now?
Everybody wants to move to Florida until they find out how fucking high the taxes are, and then they're ready to move out. Because once I know they don't have no state tax down there, but everything else is high as shit. Because I got a bunch of friends that live down there, and they say it costs a very lot to live in Florida.
Uh,
True to that.
Depends on where. I got friends that live there that love it because it's
Yep.
cheaper than they've ever lived before.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, well of course, especially if you're moving from a place like California or New York and shit like that, Illinois, where taxes they just killed.
What
Yeah,
about
yeah,
Jersey?
of course.
What about Jersey and Pennsylvania? Because I know people that move from there.
They're fucking yank fucking cities too, so it still counts.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Yankee.
Still count. Look here. I don't give a shit if it's New Jersey or not. It's close enough to New York. It's all fucking New York to me.
Nah, it's not.
I
And
know
they
it's
don't
not.
tell somebody from Jersey
And I
that.
know both of those states have damn fucking rivalries against each other. But hell, when it comes to voting, they all vote just to fucking like. So you might as well put them all in the same pot.
What do you want? You're just gonna lick my shirt now. Why?
Yeah.
They all say what now?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you did.
What?
You said my fucking name, bitch. What'd you say?
Look at my knee.
And no, you ain't slapping me on my ass, motherfucker. You can
My
forget
knees
about it.
are fucking black right now. I just realized that. My dog started licking my knee. I'm like, stop that. I don't know what's on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
That's
come in
why I
and get me another
said
pack.
stop talking.
I had to come in and get me another pack of cigarettes
Stop it.
and get me some more Sprites to put in the refrigerator.
I'm dealing with my little girl again. She's being a little butt.
Yeah, mine ain't doing too good right now.
I'm
That's
sorry.
all.
Yeah, I gotta take her.
My other one's
take
not
her-
doing so good. She's got a really bad ear infection, and we can't really do anything about it right now.
Yeah, that's the same thing with mine. I gotta get her to the damn vet, man.
Yeah,
She's still having problems pooping.
that's a lot of money for me to get her.
You giving her
ear
fiber?
$200
You
She
giving
gets
her?
to have them do what I think they need to do.
she
is
gets plenty of that.
She just needs antibiotics. If we could just go buy them without having to go see the vet and pay $200.
That's right. I agree. I agree.
Hey,
I agree,
Salty,
100%, man.
Salty, give your dog carrots.
She won't eat them. She don't like them.
Because that'll
That's
make them
weird.
regular.
I've never had a dog that didn't like carrots.
We'll make them shit regular.
You give my dog a carrot, she'll look at you like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I ain't eating
Huh?
Oh,
it." She'll walk right away from it.
But what they do is it gives them a bit of fiber to kind of help things.
Yeah. I know. I wish she would though, but she don't like them. She won't eat them, man. I've tried.
You can't mush it up and put it in a dog food.
No, she won't eat her dog food then. My dog is strange, dude. I'm telling you, my dog is spoilt fucking rotten.
So is this one.
Well, Salty, I'll call you tomorrow and tell you what we did with my little dog Max was Shorty's actual brother. When he ate a mushroom he wasn't supposed to, and I can tell you what I did with him.
Thank God my dog won't eat no damn mushroom because she don't. My dog is real funny. She usually don't try to eat nothing that's on the ground or nothing like that.
Well, I can tell you what
she don't fuck around with stuff like that.
We gave him a damn warm enema every morning before we went to work. And after about the third time, he would take it because he felt so good when he went to poop. How's that?
Well, I mean, I just took my dog to the vet like 3 weeks ago because of this. They gave me some pills and some powder, and I had to give her 1 pill a day. I had to break it in half, give her 1 pill, one part of it in the morning, one part in the evening, and then every once a day on her first meal, I had to sprinkle this powder across the top of her food, and she would eat it, and she would go to the bathroom. So as soon as while she was on the medicine, dude, she was pooping like a fucking train. She was giving it hell, doing like she's supposed to. But as soon as she come off that medicine, about 4 days later, she's right back to doing the same thing before I took her to the vet.
Well, I just saying, an enema to a person is just the same as doing it to a dog.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've had to. Well, go ahead, motherfucker. Hell ain't half full, you dumbass.
So I would say this, Bama, if you keep talking about enemas, Salty's going to ask for a buy one, get one sale.
Yeah, but that's fine, and that's fine. But let me tell you what. Let me tell you what, Mike. The vet said that dog was gonna die. Guess what? That dog did not die.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to do everything I can, man. I went online, I've read, I went and bought the damn pumpkin stuff. I've done every damn thing that I can read online to get her to do. And now my vet can't see her until the 2nd because I can't get her in.
So
Because
now
we're
you need to
booked up.
call Subline twice, get the coffee enema, and do it.
Well, you gotta understand something. You can't give a dog coffee. Coffee
I'm
will kill a
joking
dog.
with you on that part, but I'm telling you, me and Teresa done that with our dog, and that dog survived. They said they said that he would die unless we sent that dog to Auburn University because it could not poop. It could pee, but it could not poop. And every time you could tell that dog was struggling. So I was like,
Oh yeah,
Teresa, get the small little and I know it's gonna sound funny to you. The
it
little
doesn't
tiny
matter.
turkey baster, we took the needle off of it and we put
Mhm.
warm water and gave it to him twice a day. And guess what? After about the 3rd or 4th day, we never had to do it again.
Well, I mean, I'll say this: she's pooping, but it's very, very little. But she is.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you what, that dog has got so much goddamn gas, dude. She sounds like a damn like I just got through eating a fucking pot of chili. She'll bend down to do her damn business like in the shitting position, and buddy, she'll let it rip. And I'm like, thank God you're doing that shit out here, because you would fucking kill me in the house. Oh,
Here's
Well-
the thing, Salty. So over time, she's going to keep getting more and more impacted. And
I know,
Yep.
I know. You ain't got to tell me. I know this.
It will get to the point that it's going to cause damage, and if it starts,
Well, I mean, I
backing up into
can't get her. I can't get her into a vet. I've done called everybody around here. Nobody will take her.
So
So
you
I mean,
can
what
do
the fuck do I do? I've tried everything that I can think of online. I'm trying to do something until the vet day to
So
get her
the
in.
turkey baster is a good idea, or you can.
Oh,
get,
I'll try it. I'll go tomorrow and pick one up. Don't think I won't. I'll go do it.
Yeah, get the
It won't-
small one. Don't get.
Well, no, I wouldn't get one that fits in your ass.
Hold on.
No, what I'm saying is,
What is
no,
playing?
what I'm saying is, we would give it to him, and the thing was, after, like I said, after about the 2nd day, he didn't even move. He wanted it, and what I said was because it relieved him of his pressure. He
Yeah,
felt
like I
so
said,
bad.
I will try it. I will try it. We don't have to keep talking about it. I will try
Yeah,
it.
I'm just saying.
Playing, Woody.
Huh?
I realized you were playing music and I couldn't hear it because you was muted.
I didn't want to blow your live up. I was just playing some Johnny Cash.
Oh,
Johnny
I wish I
Cash.
could still play guitar. I sold my guitar years ago. And
You play the guitar?
I used to. I don't know if I still could anymore. It's been so long. I don't remember the. It's been 1994 was when I got rid of my last guitar, and I don't know if I remember all the chords anymore. I wasn't great. I could play a couple of songs by heart. You know, I didn't have to have music. I
don't want to blow your live up, but I'll play a few licks if you want me to.
You can, and it's
Play it.
actually allowed is because you're playing it. We're not playing music that's made by another artist, even if
Tell
it's
you
a
what,
cover.
play some David Allen Coe.
And if it's less than like 15 to 20 seconds, it doesn't matter.
I'm a little bit over the edge here, but I'll give it a try.
Fine. I think I'm gonna go get me some of that too myself.
Well, if you're over the edge, hell, I'll join you.
I got plenty of it in the house. I just don't want to drink no.
I hurt myself today.
Yeah, that's in my head, man. So, what are you playing on there? What type of guitar is that?
It's just an old cheap Washburn.
Let me see.
It's a real cheap guitar. It's like $150 guitar,
Yeah. That's-
but it plays pretty good.
Is that electric though?
No, this one's just an acoustic.
Okay, it's just the sound coming over here. It had kind of an electric sound to it, but I think that's just due to the
It's due to StreamYard, probably.
yeah.
I've got a Fender in there. I play it in electric.
I've never played electric guitar at all. I owned an old oh god, no, I can't think of the name of it. It was a beautiful guitar. It had a rounded back on it.
Ovation?
It may have been nice oak. Had such a good, deep, rich sound to it. It was so nice. But no electric whatsoever. It was fully acoustic. Didn't even have. I mean, you could add pickups to it if you want. You can do that to any guitar. But
Yeah.
I loved the sound of it. I loved how mellow it was. But it could also be loud. Just for a room, you could hear it, no problem. But
Mine probably comes across it. I don't know how well y'all heard it, but it's a pretty decent guitar.
it comes across with a little bit of digitization because of electronic microphones.
Oh, yeah.
Woody, I still got a damn old 12-string Epiphone.
Nice.
I could play
But
it.
I don't know how to play it though. I ain't never learned how to play guitar in my life, but I still got one. I still got it.
It's hard enough to play a 6-string, 12-string. That's beyond my capabilities.
My brother can play the piss out of that son of a bitch, make it sound good too. But I ain't never been able to hit one fucking lick on that bastard.
My arthritis now would probably prevent me from being able to play.
It was a gift to me from my uncle way back in the damn 80s.
I hated it. Well, when I sold my guitar, I bought my guitar in Hawaii, and I sold it on my way from Alabama to Washington State when I moved. And it's because I was out of money and I needed gas to be able to continue. So when we were in, I think, Arizona, we stopped at the Air Force PX or the BX, and I returned it, even though it was like 4 or 5 years later. I returned it for a full refund. I had taken really good care of it. The only difference between brand new and what it was then was it had better strings on it.
Yeah. That makes a difference, the strings you put on there.
The original strings on it were actually really good, but I replaced them with even better strings. So now we're on the Gentleman Jack, which is actually quite tasty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my favorite guitar to hear play in this world is a damn Les Paul. I love to hear somebody that knows how to play a Les Paul. God almighty.
I like Jack Daniels. I actually really, really like Jack Daniels, but Gentleman Jack is like a completely different animal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I try to drink whiskey that I don't like so much. That way I don't drink too much of it.
Yeah. I've gone on this thing. So I've been a couple weeks now. I only drink basically on Friday nights and Saturday nights. Sometimes I'll do some on Sunday, but not much. But that's beer, alcohol, everything. I've just kind of cut it out of the weekday.
Do you
Mike,
feel any
Mike,
different?
have you?
No, I don't. But it's saving me money. So
Oh, yeah.
Mike, have
Yeah.
you started putting the damn cable in the ground yet? I know you got the ditch dug.
Do I got what? Oh, no, I don't have the, I'm kind of waiting for the whole subdivision mess to calm down a little bit before I start putting all the solar panels and stuff out.
I prefer Frankie. I prefer Martins over Gibsons, but yeah, I
Yeah.
love both of those. But Martin,
Too
Oh,
damn
my brother's
expensive.
got a very, very old Martin. God Almighty, it's old as shit. Super nice, but that thing never comes out of its case and never comes out of the safe.
Those are expensive guitars.
Yeah, he protects that motherfucker like a gold nickel, dude. He
that
does
one I
not
traded
touch that
in
damn guitar.
PX, but I got my money back was just over $600, and that was at PX pricing, not regular store pricing. So no tax, nothing. That's the only reason I did that was because, like I said, I needed money to get to my next duty post when I get in trouble. You know, because
I'll have to ask my brother what year that Martin is.
I
I don't know.
that
I
was
just know it's
done.
very old.
That move in the Army was done as a reimbursement because I drove
I don't
or reimbursed for it after I got to my duty station, which sucked. So you have to have money to make it. They
Yep.
moved all my stuff.
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know.
Yeah, that was. It's just, and my plan was later, just in a year, buy another one, and I just never did. I ended up just not doing it. I don't know why. Because I met my ex-wife and lost all my money to her. That's the way it was.
Car parts are expensive.
I didn't do cars back then. Like I drove little fucking Honda Civic wagons that needed starters, and any cheap $50 car I could get. I drove what I could. I love cars. I just couldn't get the cars I wanted.
Oh,
I
yeah.
ended up with a Volkswagen Scirocco, which I loved. I wish I'd never gotten rid of it.
That is an old car. Scirocco.
This was an 83 and a half, so it had 84 running gear and an 83 body. I love that
Probably
car.
worth about 20 grand now.
Wow,
Yep.
that one wouldn't have been, but it might have been.
like that one would have been, but still, it doesn't matter. You still liked it.
I loved it, and the guy I sold it to for $600. I sold it because I got the car for $50. I sold it for $600, and the guy I sold it to got the problems it had fixed. He replaced the transmission because it needed a new transmission. He replaced some wheel hubs and some other things. Got it. It was running great, and then I found out about 6 months after he sold it for $600. He sold it for the same price. This is years later. The only thing he hadn't done was fix the exterior, the body work, which he had done. And he'd actually gotten in one more, fender bender with it. So it had another dent on the top. He went underneath the truck's bed and it dented the top of the hood. And he sold it for $600, but it was running perfectly. And nobody ever let me know because at the time I could have bought it. I would have bought it. I would have bought it in a heartbeat for $600 because I would have had, and then I would have had plenty of money to get the body work done on it. But I was not given that opportunity, and I don't know what happened to it. I did see it one time about a year later, somebody driving it, and I saw it, and I knew it was the same one. And I couldn't follow them to their house to see if they wanted to sell it because I had an appointment I had to get to. That kind of sucked.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the time I saw a Pinto wagon I really, really wanted. They didn't have a for sale sign on it, but I wanted to follow them because the thing was clean. And I wanted to see if they would be willing to sell it. And this is only like 4 or 5 years ago. And
Man, I seen a Pinto wagon on Facebook Marketplace.
I couldn't follow them. And who knows? Maybe they lived like hours away,
Yeah. Like Count Customs, so you go follow people on the road and ask them, pull them over and stuff.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm gonna buy your car, bud.
Yeah, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I was just kind of fumbling through damn Facebook Marketplace, and I found the damn Pinto wagon that I've always wanted. The wagon with the little porthole windows in the back.
Mhm.
Oh
Sailor
my
window.
God. that sumbitch already had a 351 swap and all that shit in it. Damn. Oh my God, I wanted that car.
That's what this
But-
one was.
But then I seen the price he was asking for that motherfucker, and I was like, no, sir, I will pass.
So the one I saw was that one with the windows and everything, but I'm pretty sure it had the original 4-cylinder in it because I could hear it, because
Yeah.
it was next to me at a stoplight, and I'm like, yeah, that's an old. It's got the 4-cylinder in it. It has to.
Yeah.
But the thing was pristine. Not the paint looked nice, like it was original paint. You could tell it was that original white, but it looked really good. I think it was probably a 73 or a 74. I'm not sure what year those were, but it
Shit,
was
this dude on Facebook Marketplace wanted 27,000 for that sumbitch. I was like, no, sir, I will pass.
this guy didn't have it for sale, or I'm sorry, this lady didn't have a sell sign in it, but I'm sure for the right amount, I mean, for probably 4,000 or 5,000, she'd have sold it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Shit, should probably sold it
Get
for
out
damn
of
less than that. Should
Oh, I'm
probably sold
sure.
it for less than that. It being a Pinto, should probably sold it for less than
I
that.
couldn't follow her because
I heard you. I heard you when you said that.
I had somewhere to be, and it sucked because I really wanted that car. Now, mind you, had I done that and talked to her and bought the car, my wife might have killed me because I already had Fox bodies in the yard and 2 other cars. And
Well, let me ask you something. Are you still married to that same wife?
I am.
Oh, so you are still married to that same wife? Okay. Okay.
Bless wives, man. That's all I can say.
She is my better half. My first wife was the worst thing that ever happened to me, and I should have seen that, but I was young and dumb.
Well, we all are. We're young, dumb, and full of cum.
My current
Thinking
wife
with the wrong head.
said one time
Yes,
to her,
that's right.
I had said one time to her, "Oh, I wish I had met you when I was such and such age instead of my ex." She's like, "No, we met when we were supposed to." You
That's
know?
right.
Yeah.
So I believe that.
Smart woman. I love my wife, man.
On the panel, he was talking earlier, Funky. You just weren't in here.
Who's that?
Bama. Funky said Bama's always a hearing time, like a peeping time in the stream.
Yeah, I was hearing
How come Funky ain't in here? Isn't he in here most of the time?
Well, usually Funky will host his live stream and be on that panel, but usually he never joins nobody else's panel. He just stays in
No,
the chat.
Funky is scared to get on anybody else's live stream.
Or it's Saturday and he's watching UFC.
No, he's not.
Especially
He's watching wrestling with guys in underwear.
Guys in underwear.
But nah, he's really big into that UFC shit. He likes watching that stuff.
Here, I'll give him the opportunity to join there.
But he don't. But that's the thing. He usually don't. If you ever see him on somebody else's panel, it's
If
very
you don't,
rare.
that's fine by me.
It's rare he joins other people's panels.
I mean, I didn't even stay in his panel until he fell asleep last night. I couldn't. I was falling asleep. I had to get off.
No, he was out, dude. I mean, evidently he does not snore or he muted or something like that because we never heard another peep out of him.
I remember
I
when all that
guarantee
shit
you-
went down.
He was.
Yeah, I guarantee you, we were still on the panel probably 30 minutes after he fucking went silent. We were still on the damn panel. And then me and Blue and Gary was like, man, we're all tired, man. We're getting ready to go to bed. And we were all like, fuck. And Blue was like calling him like it's his wife. He's like, fucky, fucky. And that motherfucker never made a sound.
He wasn't even joined when I left. I mean, I left before 10:30.
Yeah, Blue came in kind of late.
Yeah, Funky just said UFC is on. I didn't know it was
Yeah. Yeah. Usually if it's on, he's not going to get on no panel.
on. Yeah, I was just messing with Funky.
I don't see Blue much in my live streams anymore either because I host them on Wednesday nights, and that's Wednesday night.
Be
Well,
pretty
according to him,
busy.
he's been working till way after midnight. Been trying to
Oh,
get that damn a big block finished up and the other shit that he's working on and stuff. He said he's been working real late, turned a lot of late nights.
Hey, most of the time, if I fall asleep on a live stream, most people will know it if I'm not muted because I do snore.
Oh, I snore like a fucking freight train, dude.
I've fallen
I'll tell you
asleep
that now.
on a couple of live streams. I know I have. I've woken up to people laughing at me snoring.
Shit, I don't give a shit they laughing or not. If I'm snoring,
I don't
I'm
give a
sleeping,
shit
and I don't
either.
give a damn.
I gotta go, guys. I'm falling asleep. That's all I say. I gotta go. Falling asleep. But
It's hell. My brother-in-law snores so bad. that him and my sister, they sleep in damn different rooms. They've been doing it. They've been married now for 25 years, and for 23 years they have slept in different rooms.
I think my wife's just gotten used to my snore. I don't know.
Get a beer.
What are you
My
drinking?
son,
Anything good?
he's already
My
gone to get a beer.
normal is the ultralight, but that's my normal beer.
Yeah, he's already gone to get a beer. He'll be right back.
Your back was hurting? Yeah. You should have reclined in my chair or shouldn't have reclined. Yeah.
He's probably saying he shouldn't have.
I would assume that as well. What room are you in right now? Because those walls look to be like bare wood.
Hey, stop.
Oh, he didn't have his headphones on. Hey, Woody, what are the walls behind you? Are those just paneling? Is that just like
Yeah, it's sheathing, just some sheathing. I put I rewired that whole wall. I'm working on this wall right here now.
Oh, okay.
I got to
cool.
replace the aluminum wiring, and then
Oh, you're
add a couple more.
copper?
Yeah, I need to replace the aluminum wiring and dedicate a circuit or two, and then add a circuit or two, and then we'll plywood it up.
You're remodeling that house.
It's just a garage. I'm trying to get my garage built so I can work on shit. You know, I got a bandsaw right there and stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have walls in my garage like you do. I need to. I really think I do on part of it, but it's like that 1/4-inch sheetrock, like really thin stuff that the previous owners put in. And I left it up because it still helps, but it's only up in the front because when I bought the place, the garage was split to two, like a garage and then a back room for like weight room or whatever, exercise room. Well, that part was all sheetrocked, and I tore the wall down because I wanted a garage, full garage. And I ended up pulling all that sheetrock off so I could put insulation in the walls and put it all back up. I really should have just replaced it with better sheetrock.
Yeah.
But I also partially rewired the garage. I did the same thing in my old house. I tore a wall down, like completely took the sides off, front, outside, inside, redid the whole thing and rewired the whole thing, rewired the garage, had electricians bring more power out to me. Oh, is that the Ryobi fan?
That's all the wiring I got to do right there. I got the wire already out. Oh yeah, that's a Ryobi. It's a hybrid fan.
Yeah, I've got one of those, but I also have their Mr. fan, which is really nice. So when it's really hot, you put it on a bucket of water and drop it in, put the battery in it. Oh, that thing works great.
That's something I'll never have in another
All right,
house.
Jim,
man,
I got you.
sheetrock. All right, Bama. Have a good one, buddy.
Have a good one, Bama.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah, that's something I'll never. If I'm ever building a house again, I'll never put sheetrock back in no part of my house again, ever.
Really?
I fucking hate sheetrock.
Oh, I hate putting it in, but I like.
I hate it. Period. I hate it. Period.
Yeah.
Too much down. Too much labor intensive shit, dude. I don't want no part of sheetrock.
So I know that when
You
I
don't
did
want
my
to
last when I did my last garage wall, that one wall, so it was sheetrocked on the other. All the walls were sheetrocked. When I took it down, I got rid of the sheetrock. I insulated it because it wasn't insulated. I replaced the window with a good window that actually worked and wasn't cracked and broken and single pane. But then I put OSB up.
Yep.
And then hills all over it. Since it wasn't attached to the house, I didn't have to deal with the fire code stuff. But I put 2.5 coats of, almost 3 coats of hills on it before it quit soaking it in. But it was nice because I was able to put all these outlets on it. I put the wire in outside for the disconnect to have the heat pump put in. I put a heat pump in there, a little mini split. Which was the
Did
one
you ever get your mini split fixed?
No, I need to get it recharged. I need to hire someone to come and do that.
I remember you were talking about it.
Does that, and he does it kind of on the side. He's an engineer. He has a good paying job, but he still does the HVAC stuff. He's still licensed. So I need to call him just because all I need him to do is come out and do the recharge for me and check to see if there's any leaks.
Yeah, I got an AC sitting right here. I got a 4-inch output on it. I gotta mount it on the wall and run it through the ceiling.
That's
I'll
a mini
drop it.
split.
It's just a big portable AC jobber that I got.
Oh, the portable. Yeah, I've got one of those, and my portable has stopped working too.
That one's brand new. Still got the wrap on it. I just haven't
Yeah.
been able to install it yet. You know.
Mine just, I think it just sat too long. Sat too long without being used. It worked great last time I used it, but then I tried to use it. Well, I only tried to use it on heat upstairs this winter when mine stopped working. And it just really wasn't putting any heat. I haven't tested to see if the AC works on it at all. Because it was mainly meant for AC. It wasn't really meant for a heater. It just has that function. But I think it might need recharged as well. Due to sitting for like 3 years not being used. Because I bought it for my trailer. It used to be used in my big trailer. So when the dog was in there, I could, close the doors, turn that on, and cool the trailer down to keep it nice and cool while we were out racing. But I hadn't used it in a couple of years, so maybe it's just gone bad. I don't know.
Have you got any calls on your enclosed car trailer yet?
Not a single one. Not an email, not a call, because I've got it listed more than just Marketplace.
Yeah, you said you were going to list it for what, 15,000 or something like that?
I went 12.5.
Okay.
Because I looked at the market. I was going to list it for 15. And then I went and looked at what they're going for new ones, that are unfinished on the inside. And then I went and looked to see what people are selling used ones for and finished ones for. And I figured 12.5 was about right. I paid 14 for it when I bought it. That was 3 years ago. And the only thing I've done to it is I've put new batteries in and cleaned it up. And then I had to redo the whole front end after the accident. The interior where the car smashed.
Yeah.
So that made me get rid of the refrigerator in it that didn't work. Made me get rid of the heater in it that didn't work. Because that stuff didn't work. And I fixed all that, and it became an area to put, just area to put stuff where the fridge was. The heater just got blanked out, and I fixed the everything else, put it all back together. So everything works in it that's in there now. The only thing that doesn't work is some outlets outside for the lights, which I've gotten rid of. I've gotten rid of the lights themselves because they were old halogen AC lights, but they had whoever wired it screwed up, and they wired DC and AC stuff together, and it fried the lines. I saw that, and I was like, I'm just going to disconnect it. They're not usable. The awning on the outside is broken. It is. You can get it out, make it set up, but if it's windy at all, it'll break it. It'll fuck it up. But it's still there, and it's still usable. The solar panels work great. They keep the batteries charged. There's two Siemens solar panels on top, full charger. That all still works. The inverter works great. So you have AC power in there. In fact, when I did the work, when I was fixing the cabinetry, I did all the saw and everything in there using the power from the inverter. Running my circ saw, everything. It puts out plenty of power. It's a 15 amp circ saw. So,
I don't know much about trailers. I don't have any, and I believe it or not, I've never had a trailer. So
really,
You ain't never had a car trailer?
I have a 16-foot flatbed trailer as well.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to go back to that, which the F-150 can pull no problem.
I've never had a room to park one.
Yeah, I could not imagine not having a trailer.
I couldn't either. I've had one for so long now.
Yep.
That they come in so handy when you need to, your car breaks down, you need to tow it, you go home, you get home, and you grab your truck and trailer and go pick up your car. You don't have to pay a tow truck for it. My trailers all have winches for them. Like the enclosed has a 3500 Warren built into it. My other one has a 9,000 and a 12,000 pound winch from Harbor Freight that goes on it, and it racks right in with I've got it set up so I can just put it in with a ball hitch type hookup, on the trailer, which also means I can put it on the back of my truck by itself too, which I've done before. The 6-footer needs all new tires. That's the only thing.
Hell, I got 3 trailers. Shit, I don't need any more.
Oh, I've got 2, and 2 is more than that. I know it. I didn't want to sell the thing, and like if somebody doesn't buy it for what I have it listed for, I'm not going any lower. I looked at where the market is, and I placed it as high as I could on that because it's got the biggest problem with it is it's only an 8 foot wide, not 8.5.
That's pretty
But
big.
I'm able to get in and out of a Mustang in there, so a S550. It's a triple axle. It's rated for 10,000 pounds. Even though the axles are rated higher than that, they're 10.5 minimum. But it's gross vehicle weight rating is actually 9,995 on the tag. And
I remember you saying 3,500 per axle.
Yeah, which is 10.5. But it's made by Silverlight, who was they made horse trailers mostly, and they went out of business a couple years ago. But it's called a Silverlight Carlight. I found all the information I could. The only thing I couldn't find is how much it weighs empty. But that would probably be all because it's got side cabinets in it. It's got the front cabinets. It's got the solar panels up top. It's got the radio and the stereo. It's got AC and DC lighting in it. It's got 3 12-volt deep cycle batteries in it. The inverter. It's not a bad trailer. It's really made for like a side by side. Like you could put 2 smaller side by sides in it. It's 24 foot long, has about 20 foot of floor space.
Pretty big. It's a nice size trailer.
It's over 6.5 feet tall because my son can stand up in it. I haven't measured. I think it's like 6'8". He doesn't have to duck, and he's 6'6". So, but it's a nice trailer. I mean, even after the damage that happened to it, I fixed everything up, made it nice again. Clean. I mean, its biggest problem is how heavy it is empty because it's a 1998. It's old.
Yeah.
It's made out of steel, but not aluminum. But it's like my old stacker trailer. That son of a bitch was 16,000 pounds empty, as it was a 2002 Edge trailer, and so it was steel instead of aluminum like the new ones are. So it was fucking heavy. That's why I had an F450. I drove that across country at about 28,000 pounds when we moved here. And it didn't have a car in it. It was all stuff from my garage, not including most of the tools because it was overweight when I had all the tools in there. It was over 30,000 pounds. And
that's a big truck, F450. Damn.
I miss that truck. I really wish I hadn't gotten rid of it. It was paid for too. I owned it, and I sold it.
Was it a diesel, like a 6.7 or?
It was a diesel with 495 horsepower with 1,000 something torque, and that torque started at like 1,900 RPM all the way to red line. It would pull that trailer. It pulled that trailer no problem. It was a bumper pull, so I maxed out the bumper because that was the maximum. I think 26,000 was the maximum bumper. If you had a fifth wheel or a gooseneck, it was 32,000. And like this 24 footer behind it, I didn't even really, it was one of those that you could pull it without knowing it was back there.
I bet, yeah.
16 foot, my flatbed trailer, I really don't know it's back there, especially if it's empty. You could forget you had a trailer on you. But it was a nice truck. 450s are all dualies. They don't come single row. But I missed that truck. It was a platinum, so it had everything in it, fully loaded.
Expensive as hell now if you try to replace it.
Oh, it was a $100,000 truck.
Yeah.
I sold it for 78,000. It had less than 70,000 miles on it.
That's more than this house I paid for.
What, the 70,000?
Yeah.
Well,
I
I
paid
had
63 for this house.
I wanted
How much?
95,000 for it. Had I gotten that, would have been nice. But I didn't.
How much you say you pay for the house?
63
Nice.
Oh, that ain't bad.
back in 97, 98.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about your now? Is that the house you're redoing to sell?
No, that house I'm doing right now, it's a pre-COVID house. I got it for like 98.
During the crash.
Yeah, past 2008. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it in a
I'm
good
gonna-
part of town? Is it in a good part of town or bad part of town?
Oh yeah, no, it's in a good town. It's an old cowboy town, but I'll make bank on it when I get done with it.
What state do you live in?
Texas,
Texas.
Texas.
I ain't
Y'all.
been to Texas since I was stuck in Amarillo in a snowstorm when I was moving to Alabama.
How much land? How much land's that house got with it? Woody?
Almost a half acre.
Almost a half acre. That ain't bad.
Try mowing that bitch with a push mower.
What,
Oh no, I'll pass.
I do mine. Mine's a half acre, and I do it with a riding, a zero turn.
Yeah, I can't afford one of those. I just use a push mower.
Sometimes I wish I had just kept with the push mower, but my body likes it that I did not.
I wish I had a riding lawnmower. Yeah.
I bought a cheap one. I bought a Craftsman. I didn't buy the bad boy like I wanted to. But, had I waited a couple months, I could have bought the bad boy for the same price I bought the Craftsman. It just would have been slightly smaller deck.
Yeah, but with a half acre, you don't need a big deck.
What's that?
Said, but with only a half acre, hell, you don't need a big deck lawnmower.
It's not that big. It's only a 52 inch. Or 50.
That's what I'm saying. But if you only got a half acre, hell, shit.
30 or
shit.
42 would work. Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
But they
Remember
weren't
the old
selling-
remember the old 28 inch and
The smallest they
32
were
inch
selling
damn
was
snappers?
48 inch. That was it. That's all I could find was 48 inch or bigger. And I bought the 50 because for the extra $100, I'm gonna go 2 inches bigger.
No, what I'm saying is with you only having a half acre, you don't need a big deck lawnmower to cut that with. Because a half acre don't take long to cut.
Right?
So what now?
Listen to what I'm saying is at the time the stores around here had 48 inch and larger.
No. All I'm saying is with only a half acre, shit, I'd have bought a 32 inch.
I couldn't buy a 32 inch. Nobody fucking had one. You're not listening.
I use a 22 inch Ryobi electric
I have
40
that
volt.
too.
Electric, okay. You know something? I've never used an electric lawnmower before.
That's exact. I think that's the same one I have. Is yours recalled? Because mine got recalled.
I checked and it wasn't on the recall list.
Mine is on the recall list, and I haven't done it yet though because I just
Oh
used
yeah,
it today. It still works
you
fine.
need to get it. Get a brand new one.
I'm going to. I just have to cut the wire, and me, I'm not going to throw it away. I'm just going to fix the wire after I cut it and sell it.
I was hoping that was on the recall list, but it wasn't.
Yours is newer.
It
So
was just a different model, I guess. I mean,
I
I
bought
don't know.
mine. I bought mine back in Washington State, and I got that and the weed eater at the same time because I switched from the 4-cycle weed eater to the electric because it was lighter. Even with the battery, it was lighter, and I didn't have to put fucking gas in it and starting it, which was a pain in the ass.
You said 4-cycle weed eater?
I said 4-cycle because in Washington State they weren't selling 2 cycles anymore.
Usually a 4-cycle,
long time ago.
usually a 4-stroke. You don't have to mix it. with it.
I'm sorry, 4-stroke, 4-cycle, same thing.
But yeah, this one uses
The 48.
yeah, the
I
40.
don't know if I have any 6. I think maybe I do. Yeah, I got 2 big ones and one of those.
It came with the lawnmower.
2
Well,
of them.
Woody, if you were closer to me, dude, I would make you a hell of a deal on a riding lawnmower. You're too damn far away there, buddy.
Yeah,
I got a John Deere riding lawnmower in a tractor style. it's hydrostatic drive. And I will never use it, but I bought it for my brother because I got a really, really good fucking deal on this thing. And hell, I'd sell it to you for the same price I paid for it, $200. Motherfucker looks brand new. Yeah, it looks brand new. Yeah, I'll never use it, man. But it was for $200, and I was like, dude, I can't let you sell that thing to nobody else for $200. I gotta buy it, even though I don't need it. For $200, it's just one of those things. You just had to buy it.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah, you just ain't got no choice. I'm like, fuck. I mean, I don't need. I've already got a Gravely commercial zero turn, but
God, I'd love to have a Gravely.
and I'll never use. Well, no, I traded it to my brother because he had a damn Skag. Well, he had the Gravely. I had a Skag. Because the property I had, I had 27. I had 27 acres.
Fucking lawnmowers.
Yeah, I had 27 acres though. So I mean, that Skag would just eat that shit up. So when I sold the house, I didn't sell the lawnmower. I kept my damn Skag. But my brother, he bought a brand new damn Gravely commercial zero turn. So he's used it for about 2 years. And when I bought the place I got in Alabama, which is only 3 acres, I was like, man, I don't need this big old fucking Skag anymore. So me and him worked out a deal. He gave me his Gravely and some cash, and I gave him my Skag.
What size was your Skag again?
Mine was a 60-inch.
Okay. So the only Skags I have seen in the last couple of years have been commercial landscapers.
Yeah, that's what mine was. I paid $12,000 for that motherfucker. Hell yeah, that was a bad motherfucker.
Bendy.
The orange ones, orange colored ones. Skags?
Yeah, my Skag, it was orange, had orange wheels and all that shit on it. Yeah,
Gravely orange.
yeah, Gravely's are also orange, but they're a different color orange.
Or bad boys.
Compared to a Skag, they're the cheaper version. They're the
But don't.
But they're above everything else that I've seen around here.
Yeah, my brother paid $8,700 for his Gravely when he bought it, and I paid $12,000 for my damn Skag when I bought it.
How big was the Gravely? Also 60 or?
Yeah, it's also a 60.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean by hydrostatic?
Hydrostatic means that the gas is the foot feed on the right is gas and brake. That's called hydrostatic. You don't have a separate pedal for both.
Well, hydrostatic actually means the transmission, just so you know.
Right.
That's all it is transmission. Yeah. But the one pedal works both.
Hydraulic fluid.
Yeah.
There is no gearing in it.
Kind of like the automatic Honda 550s, those little Honda 550s that were automatic, those little bitty ones.
Yeah.
Kind of like
that. I'll take a picture up and show it to you. I'll take a picture up and show it to you.
It's hydrostatic pumps and gears, or the transmissions suck compared to even the Husqvarnas. Like a good Husqvarna, which sucks compared to a bad boy, which sucks compared to a Gravely, which sucks compared to a Skag.
Yeah, and then that sucks compared to an Aries.
The Aries are making cheap ones now. You know that, right?
Yeah, but the bad motherfuckers of the Aries are bad as hell, and they are expensive son of a bitches.
But they're
because my brother-in-law's got one, and that son of a bitch has got 4-wheel independent suspension on it, and dude, that son of a bitch is like driving your recliner, cutting your grass. You don't feel shit.
I believe it when Aries and Aries and oh god, come on, you said the name earlier. John Deere and Aries both have a low quality version now that are made by the same people that make my Craftsman. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, for years
they're stamped decks. They're fucking really crap, and it's been years now. They have these low end fucking shits, but they still charge an arm and a leg for them. Like a cheap Aries, still. Actually, I think the Aries. I'm sorry, the Aries are still. The decks aren't stamped. They have good welded decks, but they want $5,000 for something that's really only worth about $3,500.
$5,000. You wouldn't even buy you couldn't even buy the wheels off my brother-in-law's Aries for $5,000. I'm serious. That motherfucker paid $27,000 for that Aries he's got.
Well, he's got one of their real ones, like John Deere.
Oh yeah, he's got their bad motherfucker.
But John Deere also sells ones that are exactly the same as my Craftsman piece of shit.
Oh yeah, they do. The ones you buy at Home Depot and Lowe's and shit, them are the cheap ass fucking residential bullshit. Don't ever waste it. And the Husqvarnas that they sell at Home Depot and Lowe's, don't buy those either because they ain't worth a
They
fuck.
don't sell them there anymore.
And when did they quit selling the Husqvarnas? Because hell, that was one of their biggest damn sellers.
Oh, maybe at Home Depot. I don't have Home Depot here. I only have Lowe's. Home Depot's in the fucking Florence.
Yeah, see, I don't have a Lowe's card, but I got a Home Depot card. I use it every once in a while.
But
I'm smart with mine though, because everything I get on my Home Depot card, I always do it 12 months, same as cash. I pay it off before the end of the 12
I
months.
just used my Home Depot card for the first time in a couple of years. In fact, I hadn't used it in so long. I actually had to have them send me a new one because I canceled it out because I hadn't used it.
Yeah.
I just bought my new pressure washer. I bought it on the Home Depot card because they gave me 12 months, same as cash, 0% interest. And they also gave me 10% off.
Yep. That's the only thing I use my Home Depot card for.
And
Like when I go in to buy like plumbing or electrical, if I'm not buying a shit ton of it, then usually I just pay cash. But if I'm buying like a lawnmower, weed eater, patio set, a grill, which I don't never buy grills at Home Depot because they're all shit. But I did buy my Blackstone at Home Depot.
Yeah.
On my,
yeah.
No, I like them.
Actually, Home Depot has a couple of decent grills. I say grills, but like griddles and stuff. They have decent ones of those. I don't go to Home Depot much. I order stuff from Home Depot because it's not in my local town. We have Lowe's, and that's it. And so, if you want Home Depot, you got to go to Florence.
Yeah. So that when I finally do get my place built down there on the property in Alabama, that's where I'm going to go buy all my new appliances at Home Depot, and I'm going to use my Home Depot card for that.
But see, I like that I could buy. I bought that new, and it wasn't even that expensive. It was like $390 something for that pressure washer.
No, that's something good. That's something good to use your card on. Hell yeah, I'd have done the same thing.
12%, same as cash, with a 10% discount at the same time.
Damn right.
I'm gonna use it. And
that's a fucking no-brainer there.
If it's this and this. If you use your card, and I was like, yeah, but can I use them both together? And it said yes, I could. So I was like, fuck it, I'll use
Damn
it.
Right.
I'll save money and get a new pressure washer and it's higher powered than my old one, and it seems to be now. I'm gonna try and sell my old one, but I'm gonna put in that the pump needs replaced. Needs a new pump. Yeah. But I only want $100, but it's got a 190cc.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, good luck getting $100 out of it because they're all on Facebook Marketplace around here for that same price. Them motherfuckers are still sitting there, and they got, just like you said, they got a bad pump in them. The motherfuckers are still sitting on damn Facebook Marketplace.
It might do that, but maybe I'll try and sell it just for the engine instead of trying to advertise it as a pressure washer.
Yeah. Now you might do better that way. Yeah.
190cc Honda engine. It starts on the first pull every fucking time.
Those Hondas are great engines.
Damn right they are.
Overhead cam. It uses like a full tank of fuel on it. Lasts me more than a day running.
Just save the engine, gather some more parts, and build you a nice damn generator out of it, or air compressor.
I have 2 generators, and I have a really nice compressor.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Yes. I have a compressor.
I just think that way. You know what I mean? I think outside the box. I'm like, if I got a good Honda engine, I don't like getting rid of a good Honda engine.
Go-kart, but then it's not the right. It's a vertical, not a horizontal.
Yeah.
But other than that, I got nothing I could use it for. I have a small portable generator, and then I have a large 1000. Running.
I'm just one of those type, man. If I got a good Honda engine, I try my best to figure out any way I can use that motherfucker without getting rid of it. Because them little bastards, if you ever try to go buy just the engine, them motherfuckers are expensive.
I need to sell that. I need to sell my Watson Racing 4-point cage, which I just found parts for. I have it all. I have
the rear seat delete, which, that's $1,200 cage, or 4-point cage. It's $1,200 brand new.
Yeah, didn't you say you checked on them? They're still pretty damn expensive.
Yeah, they're $1,200 brand new.
There you go. Somebody out there will buy that.
That's the cheap, and I just $1,000 with the rear seat delete that goes with it. And if they really want for permanent, I have all the plastic, interior pieces with the holes pre-cut in them.
Shit.
Go with it.
Advertise all that shit as a package, and you'll probably sell the piss out
I
of it.
will. Around here, I don't get a lot of traction in the area because I ain't shipping this son bitch. It's too big.
Oh no, I wouldn't ship. I wouldn't even. If somebody even said I'll pay for shipping, fuck it. No. I ain't going through the trouble.
They're willing to pay for the shipping, and to
Well,
deal with that, I can get it shipped pretty easily from work.
Too much
Yeah,
shit happens when you try to ship shit like that.
It does. It does.
Something arrives broken. It wasn't really broken. You know what I mean?
Yep. I never received it. Well, it says that it's signed. Well, it didn't come to my house.
Well, I look at it like this: as long as they pay me on PayPal first, then I don't give a fuck. Their money's insured, and I'm paid.
PayPal will reverse that so quick if they say
Yeah.
it's damaged.
PayPal will fuck you.
PayPal's actually getting better about not fucking over the sellers anymore. They're getting
Well, hell,
better.
dude, what's that new one they got out? What's that? Cash App or whatever that shit's called.
Venmo, Cash App, fuck those. I won't use those.
I've never even used them. The only thing I've ever used is PayPal.
I prefer
Cash App's pretty good.
I'll even drive up to like 30 minutes away, to sell something like that.
See, you're different than me because if I'm selling, I ain't driving no motherfucking where. They coming here. I'm just a dickhead like that.
If they're willing to, say they live an hour away and they're willing to meet me halfway, I'll do it because I've had people do that for me.
It also depends on how private that you are.
Well, see, that's the way I am.
Somebody coming to my house,
And that's what I do the same thing, Mike. I never have nobody beat me at my house. I always, when I sell something, dude, I always say, meet me right here at my police station. I always say, I don't go to no Walmart parking lots. I don't go to nowhere. I go, meet me at the police station. Because the police station is like 3 blocks from my house. Meet me at the police station.
We have the Loves right up the road, like 3 miles from here. It's on my way to work. I meet people at Loves. It's an easy place to meet. There's usually plenty of parking.
and it's right off the highway, probably too.
It is. It's right there. It's right at the main intersection.
Because I sell and buy RC cars all the damn time. And I'm just one of those. I'm real funny about meeting people and shit because I ain't going to have somebody pull up to me. Don't get me wrong. I always got my gun on me regardless, no matter what. But I don't want to have to use my gun if I don't have to.
Oh, I always want to have to use my gun. Just so
No,
I always want to have a reason to use it. I do.
I don't mind shooting at targets and stuff, but I really don't want to have to shoot a human being if I don't have to.
See, that's the difference between me and you.
I just, and that's why I always say, because like I said, the damn police station is like 3 blocks from my house. So I say,
you don't want to
meet me at the police station.
Don't have to, but see, if you have to, I will do it.
Well, if I have to, yeah, I'll have to do what needs to be done. But if I can avoid that, like I said, that's why I say meet me at the police station. And usually, shit ain't gonna go down at the police station anyway.
Well, it depends on where you live, because I've seen shit go down at police stations too.
Well, thank God I don't live in those type areas. I live in a good area. These old country boys around here, the police officers around here, they don't fuck around
like that. But I'm talking places I've lived before. It's been bad.
Yeah, like I say, these old down home backwoods country boys down here the police officers in this town. No, you better not come around here fucking around because these boys will bust your ass in a heartbeat.
The last time I had a gun pulled on me, I didn't have a gun at the time. I didn't own one. I didn't have a permit to have one, a concealed. This is in Washington. And right after that, I went and got my concealed permit. I was like, fuck this. I'm not playing around. But I just looked at the guy when he pulled the gun out. I said, you either kill me with it or you get the fuck out of my face. And that I think that really shut him down because he was just expecting me to be fucking kowtowed by the fact he had a gun on him. And I was like,
Shit.
fuck it. I don't care. You kill me or you get the fuck out of my fucking yard.
Man, I've had a gun ever since I was 12 years old. My dad gave me my first 22 rifle.
I've
I've never had a day in my life where I haven't had a gun since.
Okay, I wasn't legally allowed to own a gun for many, many years, just so we know. And I'll be truthful about that. I had a legal thing that did not allow me to own a gun or even shoot one at a range. I wasn't even allowed to touch one for years. But I am allowed now. So I went through and got everything fixed so that I could. After that happened, I was so fucking pissed. That's actually one of the catalysts that made me move out of Washington.
Yeah, I don't have a bunch of guns and shit like say you and Charlie.
I don't have a bunch. I have
and
2 handguns and a rifle, 2 rifles.
yeah, so I got 2 rifles, but they stayed locked up in the safe down at my brother's house.
Yeah.
Gun safe because they were my dad's. You know, I got a 30-30 Marlin and I got a 30-30 Winchester.
Earlier today,
They
I
both
realized
look brand new. So
my 308's been sitting out. I finally figured it out. It's been sitting out because I changed sights on it, but I still haven't gotten it sighted in the new sight.
oh yeah, I forgot I got one more. I got a 273.
Yeah, I need to get that Savage out and down to the range so I can actually get that new the scope sighted in on it.
Yeah, well, here at the house department, I keep 3 guns here. I keep my 2 pistols, my 9mm.
We got
Well,
I
my
got
9 and
I
I keep my 9 and my 40 here, and then I got a 12 gauge. I got a 12 gauge shotgun.
45. I would love to have the old 45 I had in the Army, the 1911.
If I'm gonna tell you, the very first gun I'm gonna pull is not gonna be my pistol. Here, if somebody comes to my house, I'm pulling the shotgun first.
You know, I don't own a shotgun. I keep thinking I want one, but they want so much money.
I got a 12. I've got a very old 12 gauge shotgun, pump shotgun, and
Yeah.
I love that motherfucker. Boy, I
That's
love it.
what I want is a nice, like an old, not old, but a Mossberg, 7.
That's what
Mossberg,
mine is.
yeah.
That's what mine is, Mossberg.
I would love
Badass gun.
Mossberg
Yeah.
pump.
I've had it for a long, long time.
Because if I want a shotgun, I want one that's good. So I want a Mossberg. That's what I want. But they want $900 for the one I want. And I really
I've had
want like $200 on a shotgun because that's what they're really worth. You know?
Yeah, I've had mine ever since the 80s. I love
Yeah.
mine.
Everything's going up.
That was a $50 shotgun in the 80s.
Yeah, it wasn't no $50. It wasn't no damn $50 gun in the 80s too. Believe me, it cost more than $50 in the 80s too. Because I remember my dad when we went and bought it, that motherfucker. But I think it was only like $180 then though. Because I mean, but you got to remember in the 80s, a fucking $180 was $180. That shit meant something.
In the 80s, I was in high school, so
All I'm saying is
just a regular shotgun back in the 80s, like a break open, or
oh yeah.
Double barrel.
3 or 4 rounds. You could get those literally for $50.
Oh yeah.
Good. Yeah.
We got my dad. We still got my dad's old single shot 410.
Oh, nice.
Squirrel gun.
Man, now that cheap simple one is $200+ easily.
Yeah.
$50 is now well over $200.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if you buy a $50 gun anymore, unless you get it from a family member, that motherfucker is stolen from somebody.
It'll blow up on you the first time you use it.
Yeah, that son bitch is hotter than shit. Don't touch it; it's gonna burn the hell out of your hands.
I could understand if that cheap gun, instead of being $50, was $100. That I'd understand. That's no problem. But they're not. They're $250. They're $200, $250, not $100. You know, they just overpriced these cheap ass pieces of shit. I mean, look at High Point. Look at High Points has gone up in price. They're a piece of shit fucking pistol.
Yeah, Mike, didn't you say you were gonna finally get you a gun for your property? Did you say you were gonna do that?
Me?
Hey, I've got.
No, Mike's garage.
Yeah, I got a 9mm.
Oh, okay, well, good. 'Cause I remember when you told me when you first moved there, you didn't have a gun.
Which 9mm you get?
Smith and Wesson.
There you
Equalizer.
go. There you go. That's a good one.
I didn't hear what he said.
Smith and Wesson, the Equalizer.
Oh, the equalizer. Okay. I have a Hellfire from Springfield. I got a Springfield Hellfire, and then I've got the Glock 9, which is I think the Glock 17. So more of a target shooter. It's a competition gun. Heavy. It's big. It's huge. The Hellfire is my little one. My wife has the P365 6 hour, the little guy. It's super easy.
Walter?
Huh?
Is it a P60 Walter?
No, it's a 365, I think,
Oh, okay.
from Sig.
What part of Texas
It's a
you in,
smaller-
Woody?
It's a smaller and it's easy to cock it, because she doesn't have that much strength. It's easy for it. She can do it. It works really well. It's really nice. Super good on.
That's why we got the Equalizer, because it's easy to pull the slide back, so my wife can pull the slide back.
There you go.
Fort
Now,
Worth,
have you got
Salty.
Fort Worth? Or
Yes, sir.
I can't exactly remember where Go Fast lives, but I think you and him don't live too far from each other. And
Yeah,
he's
he's in-
real big. He's real big into guns and shit down there.
He drives trucks still, right?
Yeah. He hauls cars. Yeah.
He basically does not Carvana, but the other one.
Carvana. No. I'm sorry. Oh God Almighty, we got one right up the fucking street.
It's the other one.
Oh hell, what is it?
I know what you're talking about, though.
CarMax. He hauls for CarMax.
Yeah, that's it.
CarMax.
This CarMax driving. Okay, this is sad. We have sad times now.
Hey, you remember when they used to have some competition? Remember Auto Nation?
You drink all that damn thing yet? Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
But
I was gonna say you'd be passed out if you drink that damn thing that quick.
just for weeks now. This is weeks old. I mean, like, I used to buy. Before I decided to stop drinking during the week, I was buying half gallons of regular Jack Daniels and going through one in like a week and a half.
That ain't bad. That's good.
It is bad for my liver. It's bad for my money because they're not cheap anymore. Jack Daniels isn't cheap like it used to be.
Mike, you don't drink at all, dude. Mike's Garage.
No, I don't
He
drink.
can't.
Yeah. If you're going to die from something, you might as well die from something that you enjoy. Like Salty. He likes lot lizards, so he's going to die happy.
Still got young
Hey,
children.
man. Hey. You got to remember something. Back in the day, lot lizard needed loving too.
Hey, Salty, here's what I heard, Salty. I heard that lot lizards stunt your growth. So that 4-incher that you keep talking about, that's
You
where
know
I came
what?
from.
You might be right about that, Mike. I won't disagree with that one.
You're not in a can. You're in a glass. Do you have draft beer at home? You don't have draft. You're pouring that out of a can or a bottle.
Oh, just pouring it out of a can. It's just a Bush latte.
Oh, Bush Latte. Yes.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I'm drinking expensive, stuff tonight. My normal is ultralight. That's normally what I drink.
These are cheap.
Yeah, they're
I
cheap.
couldn't even think about drinking an ultralight.
What's that?
I said I couldn't even think about drinking an ultralight.
Actually, they're not bad. I mean, I didn't think so either until I started drinking them. And these aren't bad. They've got decent.
No, like I said, so many years ago, I finally switched over to nothing but craft beer, and that's all I drink is craft beer.
Yeah, I did that
Yeah.
for you.
Going to a ultralight, it would be like drinking like water.
Water.
It is. It is seriously
Yeah.
like water to me, but it's still got some flavor, and it has alcohol in it. So it just takes more of them to get me to where I'm normally at. Like
It takes more to get you to your happy place, right?
yeah.
Hey, Pink.
Drink them and not get anywhere, and still have a nice flavor other than water, and enjoy it, and still be able to like work on things and do other stuff. Whereas if I start drinking the craft beers like I used to, which most of mine were at around 9% ABV, I couldn't do anything. You know.
Oh well, hell no, you can't. Too many of those motherfuckers, boy, they
Yeah.
kick you in the ass. Yeah, they snake up on your ass and knock you in the head.
Hey,
This
Pete,
is like
I'm gonna take off, but let me show you something real quick. I
Okay.
got a lot of progress done.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull you. Holy, those are different batteries than I was thinking you had.
So I've got those as well. So I've got the 3 floor standing and then 18 server rack batteries.
Okay, because I hadn't seen the white ones. Which
Yeah.
did you? Are those? What is that I see going between them? Oh, that's the racks for those other batteries.
That's the racks to where the batteries are going to do. I'm going to do that tomorrow because it's too late. But that's how it's going to look. It'll
You
have
got a
all the
video?
batteries across the
You making a
bottom.
video for those? For those white ones?
Yeah, I created one video uncrating it, but I haven't done any others yet. I still need to do a bunch of editing and posting.
Okay, cool. I haven't watched your last video either because I'm, been busy doing nothing, working and working on my car. I haven't had time to watch it because I watched the race today, which really slowed me down. I would have been done with my shit had I not watched that damn race today.
Dude, what's working on a car? I haven't touched mine in so long. I feel bad.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get my
The way it goes, Mike, it's gonna be a long time before you get a chance to touch on them. You still got a hell of a lot of solar panel racks to build.
Your cars work fine. Mine don't.
Well, I got so the blue one I've been driving that a little bit, and then the gray one I've got to put the upgraded brakes on it, and then I should be good for a bit.
How's that RX-8 doing?
Doing good. It's got the compression's a little bit low, but
It's an RX-8.
yeah. But it runs. It's my daily driver. I drive it
Man.
everywhere.
When that engine goes south, just pull it out and put your LS in it.
No.
no.
So it has the clear coat coming off on it, so I'm just going to do a quick wet sand on it, wash it, and I'm taking that shiny floor polish, and I'm putting that shit on it and be done. It looks better than what it does right now. But
It does have the Rotar 2 in it, right?
Huh?
The engine, Rotar 2?
It's got a 13B rotary.
Yeah, which is the Rotar 2, right? And the engine that came in at stock.
No, it's the Renesis. It's a Renesis 13B.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it isn't the Rotar 2, which was a problematic rotary.
Oh, this
Yeah,
one is
oil
a problem.
seals.
This one is a problematic rotary. They
Well,
only
it is
get,
too, but I think
The
Rotar
oil
2
seals.
has more problems.
Y'all lost me. Y'all lost me on rotary.
I think the original rotary from the RX-7 was the better rotary, in my opinion.
It's a bad
You talking about the 12A?
12A and the original 13Bs. Yeah.
Yeah, 12A was a damn good engine.
Yeah, I think those were better rotaries, in my opinion, and that's what I see most people building too when they build them.
I have one that had a butterfly valve in it that kept blowing out on me, and it made a horrible noise. The RX-7, they got that carburetor, it's got the butterfly valve.
I want an FD. I want an FD, but to get an FD, I have to be a millionaire at this point.
Man, I refuse to buy a rotary engine car
Oh, I'd buy an FD in a heartbeat.
because I don't know how to work on them. I don't know anything about them. So
It's just like working on any car.
It's a simple engine. It's simple to build. The problem is you can't find parts.
Yeah.
To find good irons is difficult, and you can buy new ones, but they're pretty expensive, and they're the billet ones that are made. And getting the rotors, those are getting expensive. I mean, you can spend $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 just in parts.
Like
For
I
that
said,
little
if I
motor.
were a millionaire, I'd get an FD.
Yeah.
my problem is you can't make it sound like a V8.
Oh,
It sounds
they
like a
sound
rotary. It sounds
amazing
so good.
with how that they are. That's why you buy them, is the sound of them.
It's like a jet engine.
Sound is a sound like no other.
Oh, I know. I've been around many rotaries.
So
I love
Salty, I don't think you've been around a 3-rotor. 3 and
No.
4 rotors, if you listen to them, they sound like Formula One engines.
They
They're
do.
just fucking awesome.
I've been around them, but just never got to see them because I used to go to Road Atlanta all the time and watch them guys up there racing bastards. Boy, you talking about the loudest cars on the track was the fucking rotaries. God almighty, they were
Now
loud.
you make me want an F1 car, which I couldn't drive because I'm just too out of shape to drive one of those summits.
Me too.
Well, no. At Road Atlanta, they don't do the F1s and shit like that. They do
I'm
like
saying
the.
F1. I would love
Yeah.
to drive an F1.
Oh, I'd love to drive an F1 too if I could figure out how to work the fucking steering wheel because everything on that fucking car goes by the steering wheel.
I think an F1. I'd probably go into the first turn and pass out.
No, I'm just
From the-
saying.
The
I'm just saying
G-force
if
those guys have coming on them, and if you can't breathe very well, and you go into a turn with an F1 car at full, it'll knock you out with the G-forces. It really will. Those things.
well,
are
them things
I've
are
been
planted on the ground,
enough
man.
behind the scenes on what it takes to drive an F1 car, and I'm like, I couldn't fucking do it. I'm too out of shape. I'm too.
Yeah,
well,
you
I
pass
wouldn't
out.
Dude,
man.
I wouldn't fit in an F1 car anyway. I'm too big.
I'd be surprised if that son bitch wouldn't ride on the ceiling if that son bitch was going fast enough where it could hug. I'm telling you, they got so much damn downforce, dude. They don't move when they're on the ground. They're just stuck.
I think they could drive a corkscrew like that, no problem.
Yeah, they're just fucking stuck to the ground. I've never seen a car in the world have as much downforce as a fucking F1. It's crazy.
And I think the reason
Yeah,
I
it
saw all this stuff is because they're putting it out is why you don't see many women driving F1 cars because their bodies can't physically take it. So I'm comparing myself to a woman now because my body couldn't physically fucking take it.
I don't know though. I mean, you see a lot of women now getting into the IRL, which is the Indy cars, and which don't get me wrong, now them some bitches are sucked to the ground
But
too.
it's nowhere near a fucking one.
I don't know, man. Women are evil and they're very resilient. So I ain't gonna sit here and say a woman can't drive an F1 car. Them motherfuckers can do things that us men could only dream.
Not more women F1 drivers is because they can't fucking handle it. Their bodies aren't fucking made for it.
I think it's different, Pinks. I think it's different. I think the owners of the F1 cars just would not want to trust a $3 million car to a woman.
Not what it is. That's not what it is. I've been watching a lot of scientific, factual shit on this. And women are the ones doing it, saying, "Yeah, we can't do it. We've tried."
You gone, Mike?
Yeah,
Later,
I'm
Mike.
taking off. Y'all have a great night. Pinks, thanks for having me.
You too, buddy. Have a good night, man.
All right,
Yeah,
see you
Mike.
guys.
I ain't gonna be far behind you. I'm gonna finish this cigarette. I'm gonna get off too.
I'm really loving that fucking solar panel shit he's doing. That battery powered, that off grid. I wish
I'm interested in it. I would never do that, but I'm damn sure interested in it.
It's too expensive. Those batteries are like nine. Those batteries you showed, those are $9 plus like $9,900 a piece. Each one of those batteries are like.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the goddamn inverters he bought. They're like $4,500 a piece, and he's got
I know.
5 of them.
The batteries are the expensive part. Those server batteries he's putting in are
Oh yeah. Them big white ones, them motherfuckers ain't cheap. The rack batteries ain't cheap either.
Those weren't cheap either. Those are a couple $1,000 a piece too.
That's what I'm saying. The rack batteries he's got, them are expensive ass batteries.
Does he have a sponsor?
Yeah, his wallet.
He's only getting. He is sponsored by the first company and I think the new company, but he's only getting 5% discounts.
He's not getting nothing off the first company no more. He said they cut it. They said they only allow him to order so much, and after they don't
he's
get.
only allowed to order so much, and
they don't give him a break no more. Now he has to pay full price for everything.
He did get a break on the solar panels he bought, but I don't know if that's sponsorship or because he bought so damn many of them at one time.
He said he's gonna have well over 100 solar panels.
That's
damn.
I mean,
that's what I said. Holy shit! Hey, you know what? And them ain't small panels he's got neither. Them some big motherfuckers. I think they're 380 watts each.
It's going to take him a minimum of 10 plus years to be able to recoup anything on it.
Yeah, that would be my biggest problem right there.
Prices go up. If power goes up, if power prices go down, which I doubt would ever happen. He'd be
Yeah,
screwed.
that's right. I think what we're seeing now is what they're going to basically, what they're never going to call it the new norm, but basically it's basically the new norm. I don't think it's ever going to drop. I don't see it ever going down.
Going up.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I know Trump said he's going to do this and do that and do this and do that,
Whatever.
but I don't think the politicians in Washington is going to allow him to do what he thinks he wants to do. I think there's going to be too much red tape get in his way and stop him from doing too much. That's just the way I think about it, because I understand he's an outsider coming into a damn political hemisphere, basically, and they're going to tie his hands every fucking way he turns. They're going to tie his fucking hands up, and they're steadily doing it too. Don't get me wrong, I'm a Trump guy. I voted for Trump. I hope everything that he's doing is going to work out the way he thinks it's going to work out. But if that shit goes south, dude, we are in some deep shit.
I just realized this is only 80 proof, but because I don't drink as much as I used to.
Oh, I like 80 proof too. I like all the proofs.
Yeah, I mean, hell, it could be 5 proof. I drink enough of it, I'm gonna feel it at the end of it.
When I was drinking,
That's the way I look at it.
this is a big deal now. I was drinking every day. I poured to here. I would, and that would only be the first of at least 2 of them a day.
Girl, you want to go outside?
And so I got, and now I drink just a little bit, like a finger pour, like you're supposed to, and I'm like, oh, I'm buzzed.
Can you smell all the notes in it, Pinks?
Oh yeah,
You can smell the barrel in it.
this is Gentleman Jack. It all smells about the same. But I'll sit here
After you drink enough of it, you don't smell any of it.
a long time smelling it. I will smell it and like not drink it, and it makes it last longer because it gives me the flavor. You get the flavor smell.
They're not gonna make
Yep.
you go if you don't want to go.
But my next bottle is Sazerac Rye again. It's cheap, but it's one of my favorite ryes.
Let me get my flashlight. Hold on a second.
Yeah, rye's good. I like rye.
At the time, I make old fashions with it.
Yeah,
And
I like. Have you tried the peat?
I make cherry old fashions with it. Tried the what?
Have you tried any of the peat bourbons? The peat,
No, I haven't. I'm usually if I'm
like
doing Scotch.
Still Austin, like Still Austin Reserves. That's pretty
No, I
good.
haven't tried that. Is it much like the Scotch with the heavy peat Scotch?
Yeah, it's a rye, but it's a peat. It's got a lot of heavy peat in it. They have different brands, of course.
So
The
it's
rye,
got
the
that
peat.
mustiness, the more musty flavor to it.
Yeah, like earthy, kind of like our earthy kind
Yeah,
of thing.
that's what I mean by musty is earthy.
Yeah,
So it's like Lefroy. I love Lefroy. It's a very peaty, earthy Scotch. It's too expensive for me to buy anymore, but
yeah, it's high dollar. Yeah,
Lefroy and what's the other one I really like? I mean, I actually
Damn
prefer
dog.
this over whiskeys, but a single malt. I love single malt, but I also love bourbons. Kentucky makes so many damn good bourbons. Now you get bourbons from other places, but they have to be labeled as such. It's a bourbon, like a Texas bourbon. I've had a couple of Texas bourbons that I really liked. I can't think of the name now.
Still Austin is it's Texas bourbon.
Yeah, I may have had that one then, but it was funny because for years you couldn't have bourbon if it did not come out of Kentucky. And that was the law. That was rules.
Right. Yep.
Changed the rules because
Yes,
now
sir.
you get bourbons in other states. You just have to label what state it's from. It has to be shown on the label. It has to be known that it's not from Kentucky. And it's crazy that they've allowed that, but it's good too because it's helped. It's increased the different bourbons we've gotten. And I don't know if I like whiskey or bourbon more. They're completely different. But I do know that I like rye more than non-rye.
Yeah,
It's
rice
crazy.
good. Yep.
Well, I love rye, whereas a lot of people they don't like rye. They like the straight up, whiskey or bourbon. They don't like rye. I'm like, I like the rye. I like the flavor. I like the profile of it. And Sazerac, for as cheap as it is, it's one of the cheap ones. I really like it.
Yep.
Do they sell Sweetwater IPA up here where you live?
Yeah, I can get that at Publix.
Yeah, Sweetwater's good if you can't get nothing
I've
good.
been drinking Sweetwater. First time I started drinking Sweetwater was on Delta because they serve Sweetwater. And then anytime I went through the Atlanta airport, there's a Sweetwater bar there, and I used to always go there. If I had enough time.
If you can't get a good quality Sweetwater, is a good filler.
Sweetwater's not bad. I mean, it's overproduced now because they've grown, which is not a bad thing, but it is a bad thing because it used to be the flavor has changed. It's kind of like I used to buy this one IPA that I loved, and I bought it at Costco, and it only came in bottles, and it was really good. And then all of a sudden, it started coming in cans because they started selling more and more of it. And it didn't taste quite as good in cans. It lost some of the flavor. And then over time, it started tasting like every other fucking crap beer out there because they were making so much of it. They weren't keeping their same consistent flavor. It was
Quality
what it was called.
control.
Yeah, it just went to shit. And I remember I bought one. I bought a case of it one time, and I got it in the fridge. And I went and grabbed one, and I started drinking it. I was like, this tastes like fucking crap. This is not the same. This is not the same beer I used to love. It's just not it because it was getting so popular. So many people were buying it. They couldn't, they couldn't take it too quick. They weren't following their quality standards, and it went to shit.
Yep.
I mean, it really probably went to shit when they went from bottles to cans. So
well, it's easier for them to mass produce it in cans. It's cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
And that, that's why when I finally do move away from the area that I'm in, I'm going to hate it because we got a little local brewery here.
Have you heard of Elysian, the brewery? They're in a Washington-based brewery. They have a couple of breweries, but they have kept their flavors even as big as the bigger they got as they started even going nationwide. They kept their quality. They did not let their beer turn to shit.
That's why I said I'm gonna hate when I move away from here.
Anheuser-Busch then bought them.
God, anything Anheuser-Busch tastes like shit.
But no, Anheuser-Busch bought them to give them more places to sell it, so they could sell nationwide. Anheuser-Busch bought them, but did not change them. They still kept their quality. So places would run dry on this stuff because you couldn't get it because they would not sacrifice quality for quantity.
Water makes a big difference too. If you make the same beer in Colorado versus Tennessee, it's going to taste different.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Tennessee shit's always so good because of they always use the mountain water.
It always is remembering back to Smokey and the Bandit. What was the premise behind that movie?
Delivering the beer.
This is before Coors Light. Getting Coors to the east of the fucking Rockies.
Yeah.
To the east of the Mississippi, basically.
Well, let me tell you something cool about that movie. I watched them load that shit on the truck.
That was such an awesome movie. But to me, I didn't know, as a kid, I didn't drink then, but Coors was something my dad got all the day. It was his beer. Coors Banquet was his beer. But where I lived in North Carolina, you couldn't get that beer. It wasn't sold. It wasn't sold. Now it's sold nationwide. They don't have that restriction anymore. But anytime I drink a Coors Banquet beer, and I will buy one every now and then.
Yeah.
You think about that movie, don't you?
The beige can, the tan can.
It reminds me of my dad. And
I got you.
when he first gave me one, You know, I was probably 13 when he first gave me one to have a beer with.
Have
You
a
know,
beer,
he came
son.
home, and it was he used to have it on tap because he had a kegerator. He had banquet beer on tap. You know, the Coors banquet beer, not the fucking. He ended up going to Coors Light as he got older and shit. And you know, I just was never a fan of Coors Light. I just really wasn't. But
Coors Light is only good when it's damn got little ice chunks in it.
got to be fucking ice cold.
Yeah, that's the only time Coors Light is good.
But I'm just saying is if I drink a Coors, an original Coors, it reminds me of my fucking childhood so much.
Yeah.
But then so does Sunkist fucking orange soda out of a can.
Oh yeah.
Reminds
Oh
me
yeah.
of my childhood in California with my dad.
We never hardly ever got that. We was always made to drink RC Cola.
Yeah,
RC Cola, man. Moon pies.
The thing is
RC Cola, Tang. Remember the old Kool-Aid shit, Tang?
Tang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Astronaut stuff.
As a kid, I loved it.
Shit, yeah. As a kid, I drank the shit out of that stuff. I loved it.
Moon pies, man. Those are
Yeah,
good too.
moon pies. Hey, I tell you what.
And
I tell you when I started loving moon pies the most was when they finally come out with the chocolate moon pies.
No,
I was like, yep,
moon
I'm in the house there.
Banana moon pies are the best.
Those are excellent. Yep.
Yep. I hate marshmallows, but I love moon pies, and they're half marshmallows.
God, I bet I hadn't had a moon pie in fucking 30 plus years. Holy shit, it's been long.
It's
Nah,
5 to 10 years since I've had one.
I bought something probably a month ago that I guarantee you both of you probably ate a lot of when you were kids that you hadn't had one in years. You remember the old damn orange sherbet push-ups?
Oh God,
yeah. Popsicle.
I bought one of them about a month ago just for damn nostalgic purpose and ate it. I was like, now I know why I love these motherfuckers. This so much is feel good.
It's like a creamsicle, you know, the orange creamsicles. Those are so good. But I haven't had them probably a good 5 years at least. We used to get them at work. They'd buy them and throw them in the freezer at work. And in the summer, I'd eat the shit out of those. You know, like one a day. I loved them because they're that orange creamsicle. Loved it.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna hate moving away from this area when I do because I'm gonna miss the brewery right here because it's right here in my town, and it's the town is only 1 block from my house, maybe a block and a half.
What's the name?
And I can go up there. Oh God, I don't know the name of it. Pinch. I have to go up there and get the name of it.
My favorite brewery. I can't think of the name of it.
No, I can't think of the name of it.
I used to be a big fan of the Red Hook Brewery too, but
I'll go up there and take a picture of it one day. I'll go inside and take a picture of it because they got all these wooden barrels set up and all their beer is in the wooden barrels. And I'm telling you, man, that motherfucking shit, you can go up there and get it right off tap. Just right off the tap.
Funny is we were in China. There was one place in China we went that had a brewery. I actually had a craft beer brewery. And I could not tell you what city it was in, but we went there and their beer wasn't the best in the world, but oh my God, compared to everything else you could buy in China, it was fucking good.
Yeah.
They had some German beers, they had some fucking IPAs, and it was fucking, but when you got it, it came in a bag. It wouldn't, you wouldn't get a growler, you'd get a bag with a spigot on it.
Yeah, I got 2 growlers now, slap full.
That shit was so fucking good. In China, it was the best beer I'd ever had. Ever. And oh my God, I wish we went to that town one time, once, never went back there. But they had that. Then they also had this German fucking restaurant you could go to. It was like they had the German girls bringing the beer out, but they were all Chinese. So they didn't have the big breasts. So they were small breasted.
If it's a Chinese chick, she's flat chested.
But the food was German style, and it was fucking perfect. It was like they did a good job of it. It was amazing. It's funny things you find all over the world when you travel is like you wouldn't expect it. Like this one time I was in China and we went to this place. They we were like, we're going there on the weekend because they've got 2-for-1 margaritas and so many tacos for so much money, and their tacos were fucking phenomenal and their margaritas were absolutely insane.
See, that's something I cannot drink as a
And they had
margarita
pool
because I
tables.
absolutely hate fucking tequila of any kind. I hate
I
that shit.
love
I
tequila.
love tequila.
I hate
These
tequila.
margaritas. So the other two guys were getting theirs like the slushy style, that I was getting mine on
Oh
the rock
yeah.
because I can't stand getting brain freezes, and I was out drinking them like 2-1.
So in other words, you were power drinking those some bitches.
No, I'm on ice. When you get brain freeze.
Compared to them, you were power drinking.
That and their tacos were fucking. They weren't like street tacos, that are my favorite. They were like
Gato tacos.
Street tacos are fucking the
They were
bomb,
actually
dude.
really, really fucking good. They were like steak tacos, and ate a ton of those. But they also had 2 pool tables, and nobody else was there. It was just the 3 of us, and so we're getting margaritas like crazy and tacos like crazy and playing pool, and it was fucking phenomenal. And this is in China. It's just,
Yeah.
The place you would think hardly any or none of that shit would exist.
yeah,
Really,
you wouldn't
really.
expect it. What was that, sweetie?
Good memories, huh?
Well, fellas, I'm gonna jump out of here. It is 1 o'clock in the morning here.
But that was a
Oh,
German
oh.
restaurant with a Chinese band. So we had this last place I went to in China. I'd been to before like 5+ years before that. But we were in the same hotel, and this restaurant was a German restaurant. It had great German food, but they had live band every night, and they played American rock. And they were all Chinese, but they sounded great. They played well, and it was Christmas time, so it was all Christmas decorated. But the food was excellent. We went there to dinner like 4 out of 5 nights. It was that good. That we just go to dinner there because we knew the people who worked there, and they treated us really good. And like the waitress, there was one waitress there that had quit working there and had come back like a month before we got there because she'd finished college and hadn't gotten her new job yet. And it was the same waitress we knew from back then, from 5 years. And she was awesome. And she spoke English, like really good English. And I think like 3 days before we left was her last day. And so they had a big party for her. And so we were there for that because she had gotten her job that she went to college for, And so it was her last day, and it was kind of sad, but it was great. And there was live music every night we were there, rock music, and it was good. It was they weren't playing it too loud or anything. It was just good. You eat your
Don't
dinner,
lay on my
talk
shoulders.
to
Come
each
here.
other,
Lay on my
and listen to live music, and the
What
German
happened?
food was like pretty damn good. It was a fun. And that was in Shanghai County, basically. We'll call it their prefecture, but not in Shanghai City.
Well, fellas, I'm out of here, man. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I gotta get into bed.
All right, Salty. Be cool, bro.
Y'all have a good one. And we will talk to y'all on the flip side.
You have a good one, Salty.
Appreciate
Yes,
it,
sir.
Pinks. Later, Woody. Have a good one.
Later, bud.
Later. I'm almost done with this glass. In a few, I'm gonna have to end this myself and take a shower because my knees are fucking black from crawling around on my garage floor and working on the car.
They're gonna hurt tomorrow.
I gotta finish tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be back out there. I gotta get that
Yeah.
put back together because that's my ride to work on Monday. But it shouldn't be too bad. I just have to get the one axle back in or the second axle back in and then shove the whole thing back up. Once I get the whole rear and the subframe put back together, it's put it back up, 4 bolts, and it's basically done. Then hook the drive shaft back up. It's one of these things I really need a second person to help me with to do some of this stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't have that second person because I
Have to
just
use
don't.
a jack.
Oh, I've got So I've got 2 transmission jacks, but I used to raise and lower and move the whole rear end subframe around. I've done it. I did it years ago when I took it out and put the aluminum bushings in. That is what I'm getting rid of now. But now I remember I used to have this set for without those bushings that aligned everything. And I don't know what I did with that. It was something I bought from Steeda. It came with the kit. It was like bushings and other things that helped align everything, but without making it.
Yeah. You don't have polyurethane bushings on that thing?
Oh no, it's all stock. It's all stock. I never upgraded those bushings for like the knuckles and all that. I never upgraded them to the sphericals or the Delrin or the polyurethane. I just kept what was in there, and that's what it's got now. But it was like I had an alignment kit, so when you put the subframe in, it had the alignment. It held it steady.
Yep.
I didn't think I got rid of that stuff, but I don't know where the fuck it is. It's probably in one of my boxes in storage, which is in my backyard. So it's right there. It's right behind my garage. So
I don't know where half my shit is.
it's that storage unit you can see in the background picture here. That's behind us. That's where everything is. It used to be in my front yard. I moved to the backyard finally, which cost me money. Because when I first got it, our backyard was so wet you couldn't get in there. But even when I had it moved, it was still wet. But I don't know if you can see down below here, like right down here, all those lines in the dirt. Like,
yeah,
that's from the truck moving it back there. It
back and forth, driving the truck back there. Yeah,
yeah, it was left some bad marks. They've gotten better, but they're still pretty bad. They fill up with water. Had he gotten there, had I been able to do it the week before, it was completely dry and super solid. And that wouldn't have happened. But it's just the way it works.
Surfboard guys invented sex, and Dodge guys were the first to do it.
Cell phone.
What was that?
That was my cell phone. I was trying to put it back on the chat. There we go. I got it fixed now.
Yeah. But so I got to go look and see if I can find that, because it's like some pieces that go up inside the bushings and top them so that it aligns everything. Because I've got the bolts that go up through those bushings, so the holes are this big around, while the bolt is that big around, so it's just like loose inside. But
I like a camber adjustment, kind of like.
Yeah, it's kind of, but it's like huge adjustment. There's like nothing and I can't believe they did that from factory. Whereas you buy this kit from Steeda and it puts a plastic bushing up in there that the bolt goes up through, and then there's a top and bottom piece to it that helps align everything, and so it keeps it perfectly aligned. And that's what I had on my old one. But when I put the aluminum bushings in, their hole just fits the bolt through it, so it does everything in one. But I'm trying to get rid of that aluminum bushing. That's the thing, is I'm trying to go back to the softer, rubber mounts. So
all
it's
stock.
Yeah, it's pretty much all stock. Yeah.
Yeah. You just want to drive it every day, right?
I am driving. That's what I have been, but it's so noisy. So I've got the Calimer Stage 3. That's noisier because it's helical cut gears. But with all the different things on the rear end, it made noise. My single piece drive shaft makes noise when it engages and disengages, because it rotates a certain amount before it actually engaging. And it's just the way it's made. But to have that, I have to keep the lockouts that I had on my rear end, which don't stop it from moving completely, but it helps keep it from like doing this. It's Stop the Hop kit from Steeda. Kind of wish I had the BMRs. They take up less space. They're much nicer, but.
Where'd you buy your Steeda stuff from? LMR?
Steeda.
Oh, you bought them directly from Steeda?
Everything is Steeda, directly from Steeda. The wing on the back of my car is a Steeda wing. It's the Steeda Functional Race Wing, which originally my car was going around the road course tracks, not the drag strip. It's done both for years. I love road course racing, and I've done it in both my Mustang and my Focus. It's more expensive than drag racing.
Oh yeah.
It's like $400 a day instead of fucking $50. You know.
All the Mazda 5s are out there, or the Mazda, what do you call them?
The
Miatas. The Miatas.
I blew Miatas away in my Focus. When my Focus was running right, I passed Miatas. They had to let me go by because they weren't fast enough. They handled corners great, but so did mine after I fixed it up. But I just blew the engine in it race, last year. I got the engine swapped over, and within 2 months of tuning, I pushed it well past 500 wheel horsepower and blew the stock engine. Like I got a hole about that big in my block. If I had upgraded the pistons and the rods, I'd have done that, but I did not.
Yeah.
And I was running E85 with methanol injection in a 4-cylinder, pushing a little over 500 horsepower at the front wheels. It's
Do you have the turbo on it?
I had a G25 660, which is way bigger than the stock turbo. I was pushing I think it was 28 pounds of boost, which isn't a lot, but it had a lot more flow.
It's a lot.
Well, no, for those it's not.
28 pounds?
The stock turbo will push 28, 29 pounds, but it doesn't have near as much volume as the one I was had on it. So I was right around at the wheels, right around 500, a little over. The stock block should not be pushed over 400 pounds at the crank, or 400 horse at the crank. Should not. I was running over 500 at the wheels.
Man.
And it let go. It was about 56 to 5,800 RPM when it let go during a tuning run on the freeway down here. And, I was trying to get another, log done to send to my tuner. And next thing I know, I'm pulling off to the side of the road with a huge oil fucking path behind me. But I drove home, or I got somebody to come pick me up. I got my wife to come pick me up, came home, grabbed the truck. At the time, I still had did I have the F450? I may have had I had the F-150 by then. Got the trailer, went and picked up the car, and drove it home with the F-150. And it sitting in the garage with the whole front end off, a bunch of stuff taken out of it. I just need to pull the engine and swap it back with the original.
Yeah.
That was a 3,500 or a 35,000 mile engine that I bought for what I get back when I bought it was like 700 shipped. Now they're like 1,400 shipped or without shipping. And I have a 120,000 mile motor to put back in it. And it's just going to go in stock with the stock turbo because I don't trust a 120,000 mile engine.
Yeah.
That I bought second, third, fourth hand. Because, the other engine I bought, years ago. I bought it when I still lived in Washington State. And
I was going to say, 28 pounds of boost, you might want to, build that bottom end out a little bit.
Yeah, you might want to. Had I stopped before we went to the methanol, had I stopped when we were just running the E85, I'd have been fine. But then I wanted to do the methanol injection and push it even further. And people will say, "Oh, it's your tuner. You fucked up." I'm like, "No, it's me. I told my tuner to do it." I said, "I want to do this. Let's do it." I did not tell him I did not build the bottom end. So
you had fun while it lasted, is what it is.
My tuner gave me the tune I asked for. And it was a good tune. And that thing was purring like a kitten until about 5,800 RPM at that tune, that last tune. And it was just too much for that rod. The rod bent. It broke. It shattered. The piston shattered after it. And came through the fucking wall of the block. Whose fault is that? Everybody, everybody on the forums especially wants to blame the tuner. Like, no, it's not the tuner's fucking
Nah.
fault. That's my fault. I did it. That is all my fault.
Build out. It's the build out on the block.
I even sent the last data log in and said, hey, can you tell what happened? I'm not blaming. I was like, it's not your fault. This is a stock engine with stock internals. Can you tell what happened? And he's like, yeah. He came up with the same thing I did. It just was too much for what was in it.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, cool. Thanks. I enjoyed your tuning was great. You did a great job. I didn't blame him for it, which I'm sure people do. And they have to deal with, they get those emails and like, oh, people bitching at him for blowing up their engine. I'm like, man, you did a great job. I blew up my engine. You're awesome. I pushed it beyond its capabilities.
Yeah.
And I knew it was my fault for asking him to keep going because he tried to get me not to do it. He's like, are you sure you want to do this? I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So I don't blame my tuner. He knew what was going on. I just wanted to try and keep pushing it. And that's my fault for being a little presumptive, wanting more out of something I shouldn't have wanted more out of.
Yeah.
But eventually I'll get the old engine put back in and it will become my daily driver again because it gets better gas mileage. It's a Focus. It's a four-cylinder.
Yeah, I had the 2000 Focuses. The damn intake valve seals are just dropped down.
Oh, I know those
Yeah.
problems. I had a 2003. I had a 2003 SE. Then I had the 2009. Then I bought the Focus ST in 14. Bought a 14 ST. I traded my 2009 in on it, and I lost a lot of money because I smoked in it. And so that was when I quit smoking. Is when I bought the new car because I loved smoking while I was driving. So I just that's when I quit. That was been 10 years now. You okay, Fiona? My dogs have problems with their earache. My other dog, the one that wasn't on here earlier, the German Shepherd. She's got an ear infection. It's bothering her.
Yeah. That sucks.
It does. They got big ears.
Yeah.
Come here, Fee. Come here. Come here. Oh, you poor thing. Get up here.
Does she love you like the other dog?
She loves me more. The other dog likes to growl and sound like she wants to eat me and kill me. This dog does not. She still has the problem of being an alligator, where when she goes to kiss you, she goes, ah.
Yeah.
It's at least she doesn't have the sharp teeth she had when she was a puppy. Oh my God. The Velociraptor months were horrible. But she's just a little girl. She's about 85 pounds. She started little.
Oh, yeah. It's like my dog, except for my dog is like red and black, but she'll go drink like a quart of water, and when she gets done, she drops like a gallon of water just from out of her gums.
Oh, yeah, she does that too. What kind of dog is it? What kind
It's
of
like,
dog?
dang. She's a Brindle, a German Shepherd Lab.
Oh. I had my dog previous to her, the one we had before we got her, was a black German Shepherd. She was Black Lab German Shepherd. And she was my baby. And I miss her. She died at 7.5 years old. Way too young. We took her to the vet, and they were keeping her overnight for observation and IVs. And when they came back in the morning, she had died overnight.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
I wasn't even there with her, and that's what really sucks. She was my girl.
Yeah. That's hard. Yeah.
That was the worst. That's the worst way to lose a dog. Yes, I've had to take dogs in and have them put down because of issues like, congestive heart failure or their spines coming apart, and they're in
Old
so much
age.
pain. Age, but 7.5 years, and she's at the vet. You're like, she's gonna be fine, and I get a call the next morning, and I'm like, told that she is no longer, and I'm like, you've got to be shitting me. I was devastated.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah,
Yeah, but we had
I'm
this
sorry to
one.
hear that.
We got Blue. We had Blue before she died too. Blue was our next door neighbor's dog who wasn't taking care of her very well, and we were watching her. All we were doing was watching her during the day for her, so that she didn't have to be outside in the 100-degree heat. She was just a puppy then, and something happened, and she's like, "Well, you need to take her because we can't handle her." I think she like nipped it, one of like a nephew or something, and she's not a bad dog. She does that to me all the time, but it's just playing. She doesn't hurt you when she does it. She growls at me like you think she was trying to kill me.
Yeah.
Well, this one, I don't know if you can tell, but this ear right here is bothering her. The one that's not up.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
great dogs.
Oh, she is such a good dog. She barks a little too much sometimes at everything. A leaf blows by, she has to bark at it. She's
Hell, I love my dogs more than I do most people, to be honest.
same here. My wife and my dogs are my everything. This is my little Princess Fiona, and I did not name her after the Shrek Fiona. Her name was. She became the princess after my old princess Kinsey died, and it took like over a year before she became the new princess because she changed.
Yeah,
After
she's
Kinsey
pretty.
died, she took on some of her traits to where when I come home, she goes crazy. Whereas when I used to come home, she would be nice and quiet and just sit there and let me pet her. Now she attacks me with like running around and craziness and just like, oh, you're home.
Misses you. Yeah.
Yeah. She's my little girl.
She's
Did you
pretty.
put more stuff in her hair tonight, sweetie?
No,
It's got a lot of wetness to it.
I know.
Oh, it's draining bad. I thought maybe you'd put some of that optic in it. Oh, that's yeah. We gotta get rid of that then. We need to get her some. Like I said, she needs antibiotics. Basically, like the seven day. Oh, look at that. Can you see? This is really it's springtime.
Oh yeah, mine does the same thing.
Hair is tufting out now.
I started feeding mine bee pollen. She's just her allergies and stuff have gone way down. All the scratching and rubbing against furniture and stuff.
We had her tested for allergies a couple of years back when she was like, how old was she when we had her tested? She was like 6 months old. And when the when they brought out the test thing, they had highlighted certain things and they're like, these are what she's not allergic to. She's allergic to most everything. It's like chicken, beef, pork, allergic. Chicken's one of the worst. Grass, trees, what? Dirt. She's allergic to a lot of dirt. So she's got allergies to almost everything. And we recently switched her food from she was eating hydrolyzed protein, which costs like $130 a bag. It's got no flavors to it, so it doesn't. We recently switched to a venison turkey, which is possibly one of the reasons why she has the ear infection. But the pollen count lately has been just outrageous.
Yeah.
So it's springtime. She almost always gets an ear infection this time of year. So I'm really hoping.
You're in Alabama, right?
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of pollen out there.
A lot. Yeah, it affects me a little bit depending on the time of year. But I was
Have
worse
you
off in Washington because the pollens there affected me worse.
have you tried bee pollen, the tablets?
I have not.
It takes about a month of taking them to get into your system real good, but after that, they work really well for allergy stuff.
Yeah.
Even with the dogs, I've been feeding my dog bee pollen tablets one a day, and she won't rub against the table or scoot her butt down the carpet or anything like that now.
Her problem mostly is her ears. Her ears and her arms. And she doesn't do the rubbing thing. She does the, gnawing on her arm to like get the itch and then scratching her ears and doing the shaky head to help the ears.
Yeah.
This is an ear infection where I just was rubbing her ear and I just felt liquid. It's draining really bad on that one ear. It's like I almost thought she'd gotten wet somehow, but no, it's from drainage. But I need to get that taken care of like soon because that can get really bad.
Yeah.
But
Poor girl.
yeah, she's always had these problems. She's only what, 4? She's 4, right? Yeah, she's 4.
That's about how old my dog is. She's like 60 to 65 pounds, about 4 years old.
She's 85 pounds. She's a King German Shepherd, so she's the larger breed. She's larger than a lot of male German Shepherds you meet because they're like 60 to 65, maybe 70 pounds. She's 85, and that's standard for her type, her breed.
Yeah.
She's good weight wise. But then we have Blue. She's like how big is Blue? 60. Blue's like 60. She's a husky, Siberian husky, red with blue eyes, and she doesn't have all these allergy problems. She just has the problem of not listening and digging holes in my yard. And they're
Mine
weird
are-
holes because they're like face width, They dig these little holes that are about this wide and deep.
She bury bones out there and stuff.
No, she's digging to find stuff or just digging to dig. It's a husky thing. I don't know what she's doing. But now I got hair falling all over me from my German. She's starting to shed now, which means Blue will start shedding soon, which means big tufts of hair will be abounding soon.
Yeah.
Lots of what time is it? It is midnight. I'm going to call this one.
All right. All right.
It was
Thanks.
good having you in here, Woody. Thanks for coming. I appreciate
I
it.
appreciate you. I appreciate you having me up, bud.
Oh no. I need people on here. It gets really boring with me just talking to myself. So
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna take a shower.
Yes, sir.
Filthy. But
We'll catch you next Wednesday or your next live.
yeah, well, Wednesday will probably be the next one. Till then, you have a good one.
You too, sir.
Everybody in the chat, if there's anybody left, it says there are a few people left. Appreciate y'all coming. And until next time, I gotta fix this though. Wrong style. There we go. Until the next one, probably Wednesday. I will see you then. Y'all have a great one. And thanks for coming by.